doors of the church are open. Yes, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let me share this. 1 second. Let's have a chit chat. Okay, that didn't copy. Okay, yeah, it did. Okay, cool. My good people told me to let them know when we were on, so we're on. Questions that need answers. Did you wake up just to live afraid like everybody else? What's the whole point of waking up? When you wake up, when you wake up in the world and you realize that you realize, when it dawns on you that there's more going on this planet, what was the whole point? What was the purpose of all that waking up? What's the purpose of waking up? What's the purpose of, hey, Kristen, finally catching on live? Yeah, we here. I jacked up. I thought I was scheduling it, but I didn't schedule it. So I was trying to, I was trying to schedule. Hey, final. Yeah, I was trying to schedule it ahead of time. You know what I'm saying, to give a little notice. But nonetheless, here we are, my friends. Here we are. Okay, hold on. We have questions that need answering. We have questions that need answers. See, it's easy to talk about everybody else. It's easy. We can go to town. Hey, Sharon. We can go to town with everybody else. We can point out what everybody else is doing. We can point out what the whole world is doing. We can point out all the sleepwalkers. That ain't what we do here. No, no, no. I'm pointing at you. See, when you come over here, I'm putting the mirror, bam, right there. Right there. Hey, Reagan. I asked myself this the other day. Haven't done as much as I've needed to with all the knowledge. Ooh, that's a great realization, though. Like, I like that. The fact that it even came to you, right? After all the seeking, after all the reading books, after all the things, right? We listen to. If somebody had started a clock, we got hours. Many of us, we have listened to lectures. We have listened and watched documentaries. We've read the books. And the question I have is, are you looking at life? Are you living life any different than anybody else? Because otherwise, what's the point? What are you doing with all this knowledge? All these good things that you know. I know people will swear up and down they know everything there is about what's wrong with the food and how people need to eat. They don't even do it. They don't even follow it. So what does it matter? What does it matter that, no, I really know, you know what I'm saying? I know it's in these ingredients. Okay, you still eat it. So now what? You know what they're spraying. Okay, congratulations. Okay, okay. You know what? What's wrong with the soil? Okay, congratulations. You got that. You got that. What else? You know that your family members are eating the fast food and they're doing whatever. Okay, all right. How has that helped you? How has it changed your life? What are you doing with it? What are you doing with all this knowledge you have? The question is, what did you wake up for? What did you wake just to point fingers at everybody else? Are you conscious or are you enlightened? Maybe that should have been the title, because there's a difference. It's not really a difference, but it's a difference. It's a difference because people have attached themselves to these labels. So it's just like, I'm conscious, the conscious community. Conscious of what? What are you conscious of? Are you just an information hoarder? I know the things, right? And I'm not using the things to change my life. Like, I'm stuck like everybody else. I'm afraid like everybody else. We saw this. We saw this 2020. People have been studying the body. People have been studying health and healing and getting into the natural this and that. But guess what? When the hammer came down, they was afraid like everybody else. That's just one example. That's one example we collectively kind of can we experienced together and we went through together. Um, yeah, I'm in the mansions of the mansions. I need to. Okay, hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on here. Let me fix a couple things. Let me give. Yeah. Okay. What is consciousness? Maybe we should start there. What is consciousness? When you wake up, what is actually happening? The first moment that you realize, usually you start to notice that I think it's something going on. I think it's more to this world than I realize. I think that been believing some lies. So typically, with consciousness, when you wake up, when your parents wake you up in the morning, what do? They turn on what? The light. That's the light. And I ain't got no problem with it. This is what the Bible describes as the baptism, right? You're moving through life in rose colored glasses. You're not even aware of how you're moving through life, right? And then you turn on the light. That's what consciousness is. In Genesis, what does it say? In the beginning, God said, let there be light. Let there be consciousness, awareness. So you became aware. You got your little flashlight and you started pointing out and you start to see, oh, man, these are the little rituals they're doing. These are what these symbols mean. Oh, I see the all-seeing eye. Oh, I see the numbers. I see the logos between some of the top companies and they're all linked together. This one little sick game. Ooh, I see all of the Illuminati. I see what they're really doing behind the scenes. I've been watching it. See the flashlight. I see all of what's wrong with the world. That's what I use my flashlight for. So I didn't know that I was in this thing. I come out of it to some degree, which is good. That's what consciousness is. It's good. But I turned my flashlight on to the world. That's when you wake up. Like, yo, I actually know that I'm looking at that. People start paying attention to the different colored ties that the president are wearing, right? They start paying attention to what's going on during the press conference. There are certain symbols, right? I'm getting really astute in the world and what I'm seeing. Really mastering the matrix. I can see now. You can't trick me, can I? Can you? Nope. I know what that is. See, they don't know what that symbol means. They don't know what the cross really means. See, I know what the cross really means. So you start this journey of looking for all the things that are wrong with the world. You turn your attention to all of the darkness of the world because your light is there. It's out there. It's on the world. The difference between this consciousness and enlightenment is this flashlight does this. Bam. It does this. Heart. And conscious, I see what's wrong with the world. I become a master of out there. Enlightenment, I turn the light on here. I see me. I become knowing who I am, what I am. How do I think? How do I move? How do I assume? What do I assume? What do I expect? It's very difficult to become, it's not even becoming, to recognize your own light when your attention is out there. Very difficult to do. This is why the whole word Illuminati, the fact that you associate that with something negative, when it really means the illuminated ones, the enlightened ones. See, this is how you could take a word and you could do whatever you want with it. You just shit on it. Just like, yeah, we're going to make them afraid of that. So if I put some darkness on it and I put a negative connotation on it, guess what you will never do? You're never going to touch it. You're never going to lean into anything that points you in that direction. Why? because you put your little flashlight on it and you said it's bad because somebody else told you that's bad. You never go deep diving yourself. So what you find in keeping your flashlight on the world and all the ugliness, you know what ends up happening? You live in fear like everybody else. You live scared like everybody else. You hesitate like everybody else. You think you're different because you can see more things. But all you can see more of is more wickedness. The truth of the matter is those who are asleep actually in better position than you are. Because they don't see as much evil as you see. Which means they're not going to believe in as much as you believe in. Which means they're not going to be as afraid as you are. So it's actually worse. This is why you see people who say that they've awakened and they are conscious. They start getting very angry at life. They get very frustrated. Like, I'm sick of all this and the world is this and this. They lose their spark. They're like, what's the point? They don't have a drive to do anything. They lose their sense of inspiration. Why? Because you have decided to turn the light on to all of what's wrong. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for the world to get worse. And then you're looking to tell yourself, see, I told y'all. See, told you, self. I told you that's what was going to happen. No, that's what you was looking for. That's what you was looking for, friend. So you did all of this waking up just to fall back asleep. You're still in the dream. You're still in the dream. The light has to come on inside. Turn this light on. And once you turn that light on, there's no fear of out there. Because the out there has to reflect in here. There really is no out there, but you know what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? What is the point of all of this if you still live the same? What is the point if you're still unloved? If you're still angry? If you're still afraid? If you're still miserable? If you're still unhealthy? You still not getting what you want? Why your body still falling apart? Y'all don't find that suspicious? How in the world can you be in heaven and then your body is just this aching and pain and falling apart? You don't find that a little bit suspicious? I don't understand how you can focus on what's going on in the world and your own self, your own house is falling apart. I don't get that. How can you do that? So what's the point? Is the question. Did you wake up just to point fingers? Because I told you there's two reasons that that people like to learn things. You know why niggas like to learn things? For two reasons. One, they want to stick it to the white man. That's the number one reason. I'm going to tell the man he don't know. See, because he don't think niggas know nothing. He think if he had it in the book, and I'm going to tell him I know. Okay, we got to prove it to the white man. Got it. Cool. The second reason is to show other niggas up. I'm going to show y'all niggas y'all don't know nothing either. You know, where do you come in that equation? How does any of this benefit you? How do you take this that I know and make it the living word so that my life is different, so that my life looks different? This is what drives you crazy. It's nothing worse than feeling like you know all the things but not experiencing any of the benefits of it. Huh? Adam said, I like to learn, but the hard way. Well, that's an affirmation there. That's the affirmation there. You like to learn, but the hard way. I would, you could rewrite that. You could reframe that. I mean, it's whatever you say it is. You could decide that I want something different now. Like, nah, I don't need all that. There was one version of me that needed to learn the hard way. There was one version of me that was so-called hard-headed. There was one version of me that needed pain. That's how I used to be. Like, the pain that births understanding. I didn't know that I was actively creating a painful experience. I didn't know that's what I was doing. Oops. And then I decided I've had enough because love can teach just like pain can. Yeah. Yeah. Peace. Peace can teach, just like chaos can. So I just was like, well, shoot, if I can decide, then why am I deciding? I've had enough pain. I always ask, have you had enough? Have you had enough pain? Have you had enough suffering? Are you tired of doing life the hard way? If you not, you will continue, which is also good because apparently that's what you think you need. So you'll continue to look for life to become and to be hard. You look for people to be a thorn in your side. You look for people to be combative with you. You look for chaos. It's like, I got to manage these niggas because they don't know nothing and they ain't this and that. Okay, cool. Get more evidence of that. And it becomes this perpetual cycle. I just think some of us are barely making it. And what I mean by that is, I'm not even talking financially. I'm talking about internally. Life is becoming such a drain. It's taking everything in you to get through another day. That's your sign. That's your sign right there. Like, listen, I got to change course. This no longer serves me. I can't just be a talker. I can't just be a talker. I can't just want to wear the mask and look good. That's church philosophy, right? See, you leave the church, but you still take that same mind with you. That's the whole church vibe. It's playing the part. It's looking the part. You don't actually have to be better. No, just look like you're better. Do stuff. You can donate. You can come and volunteer. You show up every week. Put your money in. Doesn't matter if your heart is changed. It doesn't matter if you're seeing life in a different way. All you need to do is play the role. Role playing only works well for role players. People who are still deeply, deeply in their head, they can do it. Those where that wall is coming crashing down or that veil is coming down, it's going to take everything in you to do it. And you still ain't going to be able to do it. It's like doing work that's not meaningful. There's always a big debate. Should you follow your heart or should you not? Do whatever you can do. If you can do the work without your heart, then do it. Okay? Until you can't do it no more. When you get to the point to where I can't do the work without the heart. Okay? I can't do the relationships. I can't do the friendships. I can't do the romantic relationship. I can't do it without that. Then you can't do it. The fundamental thing is you make everything right. Not overthink it. Not stress yourself out. What's my next best move? What's the closest thing that gives me a level or a sense of peace and rightness? The closest thing I can get to that, yeah, I'm going to stay there. I'm going to stay there, right? So hardness is a choice. Ease is a choice. Can it be done? Anything can be done because everything is available. So your life in flow is already available. It's not something you have to necessarily create. Remember, create means to bring forth. So if I bring something forth, that tells me it already exists. And bringing it forth means make it seen. It's already unseen. I'm making it seen. That's what creation is. Hey, JoJo, you're not afraid? Let's go. Even when you are, right? I'm not even giving, I don't want to give this idea that even being afraid is a problem. My perspective is nothing is a problem. Nothing is a problem until I make it a problem. When the fear becomes paralyzing, when I make when I validate the fear as if it's true. Now, okay, now I've made it a problem. I've made it real. Or if I turn my back and I run from it, you only run from things that you think pose a threat. Nothing poses a threat unless you think it's real. Right? Right? You wouldn't try to fight someone that you didn't think posed a threat. Somebody, granddaddy, bumped you in the grocery store and wanted to fight you. You like, bro, get out of here, old man. Like, listen, I'm not gonna hurt this old man. Right? Why? Because you look at yourself as stronger, right? You're more powerful. Like, I really could genuinely hurt this guy. He's sitting here 85 years old trying to beef with me in the grocery store. Listen, you don't see him as a threat. You kind of just brush it off. That's the whole idea of approaching fear. It's nothing. The fear is not a problem. No emotion that you experience is a problem unless you make it a problem. Who is that? Emojo. I feel scared of how threatened I am when I do step in. Okay, let me see. Let me say it again. I feel scared of how threatened I am when I do step in. I heard it always about identity, but is it really that? Because the resistance is insane. I don't know if I understand. I feel scared of how threatened I am when I do step in. What do you mean by that? Like when you do step in your life, when you step in to make changes, or what is that? Clarify that. But yes, we talked about earlier in a circle the difference between identifying with something and identifying as something, right? You genuinely can feel like you can hype yourself up big. You can tell yourself all sorts of things. You can recite things. You can incorporate a practice of this, is that, or the other. Absolutely true. But then you can find yourself in scenarios in the real world, in this actual physical world, and you feel almost paralyzed. And you don't know where it comes from. That's the dark side. That's why I don't never get with nobody who anti-dark side. I never rock with nobody who anti-demons. I never rock with nobody who anti the shadow. No, you must go. You got to go through that. You don't run. You don't run from that. Now, the active choice is your preference. Your preference is not that undesirable, unfavorable thing. But when it comes up, it's always a matter of how do you respond to it? How do you respond to it? Do you react? So you said, I feel scared of how threatened I am when I do step in, right? When you step in your dream life. Okay, sit with it. Like, sit with it. Let it completely, like, do you judge yourself when you feel threatened? When you feel scared? Is there a reaction? Or do you say this means nothing because I'm going to tell you who I am? Do you just reaffirm who I am? Yeah, I'm acting like a little bitch right now. But I know I have no reason to be afraid. You gotta really coach yourself. That's what's happening. You establish a new meaning. See, come back to the flashlight. What is a flashlight? Right? Like, what is consciousness? What is awareness? The light comes on. It comes on. So you can get mad because you're now seeing what you don't want to see, or you can say, this is a sign. It's a sign because I made it a sign, not because somebody else said it's a sign. Now, I'm making it a sign. This is a sign that I'm more aware. I'm aware of what I don't want. So by default, I'm going to know what I do want. I'm aware that this is no longer my preference. Right? The higher part of me is saying yes. And I am so used to doing the opposite of this. I'm saying no. And so now I'm warring. This is the warring of the mind. This is the warring of the mind, right? Like I'm feeling scared because I have no reason to feel scared. If you could just like kind of dial it in within yourself, feeling scared is you believing a lie. I'm believing that I'm not ready. Lie. I'm believing that I'm not capable. Lie. I'm believing that I don't have the power. I don't have the know-how. Lie. I'm believing I don't have the money. Lie. Like the only time that you tense into this thing, like you just get frustrated or scared or threatened, you're believing a lie. The mind is saying, don't go there. This is unfamiliar. That's what the ego is. The filter is saying this is not what we know. Based on the programming, based on what you're currently aware of, This is not familiar. Stay away from that. Don't venture there because that could be dangerous. You could experience extreme loss. You could experience devastation. People may turn from you. People may judge you. That's what the mind. It's not wrong. That's his job. His job is asking you, tell me what you want to see. You have already told it. We have told it by way of what we're aware of. This is what I like to see. So that's what we've been seeing. Okay, cool. Once you establish, yo, I'm switching course now. I'm all abundant. Okay. I'm everlasting. I can do whatever I want. I can live my dream. There are no limitations. The mind is like, whoa, nigga, what you? No, danger, because it's unfamiliar. It's unfamiliar, and unfamiliar means uncomfortable, and that means it's danger. There's a potential for this to go wrong. You have to override it. How does one get over fake gangsta PTSD? I don't even know what that is. Fake gangsta PTSD. What is that? How do I, well, here's the answer to everything. Everything that you can ask about, how do I get over this? How do I get over fear? How do I get over stage fright? How do I get over being closed off and afraid to love? How do I get over poverty thinking and lack? Da 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 da. You make a choice that that's not who I am anymore. I know you want something else. See, I can give you something else, but that's really all you have to do is just make the choice. How do you make the choice? Start bringing your attention to that. I just affirm to myself, I reaffirm to myself, all of these possibilities are available. I don't have to make it up. That's a beautiful thing. I ain't even got to create this. What you talking about? All I have to do is just put my attention. The moment the desire comes to you, that is your proof that it already exists. It's saying to you, will you say yes? So when you have a desire to feel free and bold and sure and confident, that is the you in you. That is the God in you, the God as you saying, will you say yes? It's a new possibility presenting itself. This is the Father dropping a seed. You as the mother must be receptive and take in the seed. Even when the mind says, this is ridiculous. Who do you think you are? You ain't got no money for that. You don't know nobody that's done that. You ain't, what make you think? Do you realize what happened to you? Your job is to get to a point to where none of that chatter can rattle you. You still know this is who I am. Be still and know I am God. That's what that means. Be still and know. No matter what thought comes up, no matter what I feel, no matter what I see, I know this is who I am now. And you just keep coming back to that. You incorporate a practice, okay? Practice the practice until it's no longer practice. I judge myself, and even the smallest mistake in that moment sets me back. Okay, that's an assumption. That's an assumption. The reason why I dial in so much with people on mindset, the reason why I say pay attention to your assumptions, incorporate a practice of affirming, is because when you decide you want to shift, the mind has been running out of control. You ain't even been aware of it. Okay? And that sucker is going to fight to save you. That's what it think it's doing. I'm protecting you from the unknown. I'm protecting you from what's unfamiliar. We don't know this, so stay over here. This is why I say it's the number one, right? So because even when you say it sets me back, you have to affirm within yourself, nothing can set me back. How you see yourself and how you see the world, it's the most important thing. That you got to get clear. I would like everybody, right? That's your homework assignment this weekend. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Okay. That doesn't mean this is going to be fluid. This is going to be, a working document, so to speak, whether you write it down or not, which I encourage you to do. Who am I? Am I the man? Am I the woman that can be set back? Am I the woman? Am I the man where circumstances can stop me? Who am I? Right? And I judge myself harshly. Right. The fact that you are expressing this means you are aware of it. The moment you become aware of it, it means it's a choice. So now you must choose different. The moment that you notice yourself judging yourself, you step in and say, I am not going to judge myself for this. Okay? I get to have every normal experience. Okay? I can feel pitiful. I can feel sorry for myself. I can feel any emotion I want, but it don't change a doggone thing. Because this is who I am. All right? I'm certain. And then you start just reciting to yourself whatever your things are. But you got to get some things, right? You need some things that you can easily start playing. This is who I am. I'm the greatest man who ever lived. Okay? I'm God's favorite. I am God. I'm confident. I'm sure. I know what to do. I never get it wrong. I've never seen a righteous forsaken. There's no way I would get this far in my life for it all to come collapsing now. I know I can control what I put my attention on. I know I can control where my mind goes in in the midst of it, your mind going all over the place. You still tell yourself, I'm in control. I'm in control. I have no reason to be afraid. I have no reason to feel uncertain. I have no reason. Coach yourself. Yeah, feeling scared is you believing a lie. Yep. Hey, Reba. You will never get past what? Belief? Or what is a belief? A belief is just a thought you keep thinking. It's the thought that you accept without questioning. That's what death is. It's a belief. Somebody told you that you got to die and you just accepted it. Without questioning it. That's what a belief is. Somebody told you that there was a person in the sky that was judging you. It's a belief up until the point that you start questioning it. So anything that you refuse to question, that's a belief. I know as you get older, your body's supposed to start aching. Okay, belief. You've heard it enough. You've accepted it. Boom. You think it without acknowledging it, not even being aware of it. Belief. So, if you want to challenge those beliefs, or if you want to uninstall those beliefs, or better yet, create new beliefs, then you must challenge that. Says who? Is all my 2 words that I like. Says who? Who said it got to go like that? Who said that I'm stuck? Who said that I can't change my life? I can change my life as many times as I want. I can reinvent myself as many times as I want. I can rebrand as many times I want. And I'm talking about a personal rebrand. I ain't talking about nothing for the public. I'm saying for myself, with myself. Anytime I want. Says who? Yeah. What's up, Ohio? Yeah, who am I? Yeah, who am I? That's the question to ask yourself. I promise you, when you get clear on who you are, the other little things, they can't move you. And you cannot wait. You cannot wait for everything to clear itself. And then you say, I can say that. There's this idea, I remember when the last example that came up with Shedeur Sanders, right? Very confident, as he should be. But everybody wanted, not everybody, a lot of people want him to pipe down a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't earned your stripes yet. You think that's how the game worked? All the greats, you think they waited to tell themselves they was great once the world got on board? Is that what you think? You think Serena Williams waited? Is that what you think? Nah, friend. Nah, the problem is you don't see yourself in the highest light. And that's why you wait. You don't feel comfortable saying, like, it's a hesitation within yourself. That's your own hesitation. That's your own doubt. And the world is reflecting that back to you. No, I'm the greatest. That's what you say to yourself. And you say it doggone it until you believe it. You say it until you accept it. And if you get tired of telling yourself how great you are, I don't know what to tell you. Hey, maybe you're not. Maybe you're not. I don't know. I don't. Reagan said, imagine all the programs running on autopilot that people aren't even aware of. That's what demons are. It's the things that are running that you're not aware of. Why? What makes it a demon? Because you ain't turned the light on yet. See, consciousness turns the light on. So it's no, bam, I can see you. Guilt, I see you. Shame, I see you. Unworthiness, I see you. All right? All right? Second guessing myself, I see you. Fear, I see you. And then you must decide, what am I going to do with it? Do I decide to identify with it? Do I decide that because I'm seeing these so-called demons, that means I must not be a good person, that I must not be as good as I thought I was, that I must not be as wise, that I must not be one of the chosen, I must not be fill in the blanks. So you don't fight demons. No, you look at their ugliness. You look right at it, right? You're going to tussle with it a little bit. I think it's human nature. But at a certain point, you're going to look at it and say, I see you. You're on my team now. Get behind me. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with you, okay? You have no more power now. You can't move me. You certainly can't define me. You have to know that anything that comes up for you, that speaks against you, that's all the devil is, y'all. That's all that's being described. And devil, demons, these are thoughts. Thoughts that speak against you. Thoughts that take you out of your godness. Anything that says that you're less than God, demon. Anything that says that you're stuck. Anything that says that you have something to fear. What do you have to fear? Nothing other than what you say you have. Sometimes I just look at my brain and realize it can't actually hurt me. And I think I'm more afraid of freedom than I am of controlling. Okay, now talk to me. Now we talking. Now we get into it. Let me read that again. I think I am more afraid of freedom than I am of it controlling my life. Then I realize that it's still the mind. You see what I'm saying? Do you really want? It's like everybody has this idea of what would change everything for them, okay? If I could just be free, okay? If I could do the ideal work I want to do. If I never have to worry about money, that would really change everything. If I had a loving family, if I had the ideal partner, if I really had someone that loved me genuinely, okay, cool, I love it. I love all of it. Got it. Boom. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do when it roll up on you? Huh? Are you going to be open to receive? What you going to do? We like to use fancy little terms like self-sabotage. Okay, whatever. Are you going to be open to receive? It's like, why is it? I have that written down, actually. I just wrote that down a couple of days ago for a video title. And the title is, let me see what it said. Let me go back over here. It said... what was it? Because it was really good. And I was like, ooh, let me write this down. Why finding what you longed for brings so much pain? Why does getting what you want bring you pain? When you've been wanting it, you've been praying for it. Now it's before you, okay? Why is it bringing you pain? Why are you suffering? So I was thinking about, I think this is similar to, you ever been looking for something that you like, an old whatever. It could have been you got something going on at work. Let's just say y'all are doing like a 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. You've been trying to find these old Jordans or what, and and you hype because you like, I'm about to stunt on them, bruh. I'm about to kill it, okay? So if you go into the closet that you rarely go into, you can find it. It might be in the garage, right? So the first thing you do to go looking for, to find this thing that you want so bad. It could be something that you want to gift to somebody, right? Right? It's somebody you done met somebody you really like a lot, and it's just like, yo, my dad gave me this, I want her to have it. My mom gave me this, I want him to have it. So the first thing you do is you go in this closet full of stuff, and what do? Turn the light on. Turn the light on. And you see it. And you like, you're so excited when you see it. Like, yes, I had went everywhere. I had been under the bed. I thought it was in my old storage all the time. It was right here. See, usually it's right there. It's right in front of you, right? But guess what? When you turn that light on, guess what you also saw? You saw that thing your grandmother first gave you. Your grandmother who's no longer alive. Who you wasn't able to make it in time to see her before she passed. And you immediately went back to that moment where you last saw her. And it brought up all of this aching and pain. You was just happy. You just found what you've been longing for. But because you went in that closet and turned that light on, it not only revealed what you wanted to see, it also revealed what you didn't want to see. That's kind of what waking up is. That's kind of what consciousness is. It's an expansion of awareness. The problem is not you seeing what you don't want. It's not seeing what you don't prefer. It's what you say about it. It's what you define it as, what you make it mean. That's the problem. If there is to be a problem, that's the problem. So the whole idea of freedom is, test me and see. Get a little taste of it. Only you can get out of your way. Only you can say yes. Like having these moments of reflections, what you're describing here, I think is phenomenal. Now, it's a matter of you stepping in to choose different. Now that you are aware, because that's what you are since you're describing this, now when you notice this happening again, course correct. This is not my life anymore. That's not who I am anymore. I'm not afraid. You affirm, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to live free. I'm not afraid to follow my dreams. So you mean if I'm learning a skill and tell myself I'm great is different from when I learn a skill and say I will be great when I am done learning the skill, because that's another thing that holds me back. Nope. You can say either one. You can say either one. It's all awareness. It's not what you're saying, it's who's saying it. See, if I know it's done, if I know that I'm aware that I am her, I could say, yeah, I'm going to be the greatest pianist in the world. I already know I am that. I see me there. I see me playing. I see me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. Now, it becomes helpful to some people to speak as if, like right now, I am that. For some people, it doesn't appear to be as helpful to them because it feels like they're lying to themselves. That's their own assumptions. But there's no point in fighting. Just do whatever makes sense. Do whatever feels the most natural to you. While also telling yourself that no matter what I do, I'm him. No matter what I do, I am whatever your skill is. I'm the greatest coder. I'm the best programmer. I'm the whatever. Just never speak against yourself. That's the point. That's why I like all of the manifestation talk of this and that. I want people to get what they want. But you have to know who you are. Seek ye first the kingdom. That will clear out a lot of this other stuff. If I'm the person who always gets what I want, if I'm the person that this world is mirroring, if I know that I'm always in control. You said, funny enough, that's a skill? Yeah, okay, yeah. I have to know, just like in the midst of watching yourself behave in ways that you know is not your ideal, in the midst of you thinking things that you know it's like, I just don't prefer to think this. You have to come back to this knowing I can't get it wrong, man. I'm the authority in my life. I always know what to do, when to do. I got it. I can't miss it. I know this is true and real for me. I trust myself. That's all these things are. It's coming right back to home base. Trust myself. I trust myself. I trust myself. I can't hold me back, right? Nothing can hold me back. Like, I can't even sabotage myself. There's really no such thing as self-sabotage. I can't sabotage myself. So then I come back to those two handy dandy foundational principles. Think in your favor. Think only in your good. That don't mean that you won't notice some other things. That you won't notice that you're thinking against your favor. In the midst of that, think in your favor. In the midst of that, expect only your good. That's the practice. I don't know any other way. Put your attention on what you want. Eliminate the noise. It becomes a hard job when you're still listening to the world and you're watching what the world is doing, and it's making you more afraid, and it's more making you more anxious, and you feeling like time is running out and da 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 da. No. Eliminate the noise. Eliminate listening to regular people. Eliminate watching regular things. Get around people who speak your language. Okay? Get around people who be like, yep, 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 yep. No, it don't sound crazy to me. You be like, does that sound crazy? No. No, it don't sound crazy. Not at all. What's up, Isaiah? I am in Barbados and I'm flying first class. I love that story. I love that Neville. Matter of fact, I might go back and read that tonight. I love that Neville story. I love it. And I love that Abdullah didn't let up off of him. And anybody that doesn't know the story of Neville Goddard, who is the so-called father of the law of assumption, he wanted to go to Barbados to visit his family and he had no money. He really didn't have no way of getting there. And his spiritual guide, spiritual mentor, was like, okay, then it's done. If you want to go to Barbados, then you're in Barbados. And it sounded exciting at first, like, okay, bet. Just like that, yes. Well, he starts watching the calendar. The time is ticking. He needs to get there by Christmas. And he has no way to get there. He hasn't heard anything. It's like, And Abdullah, his mentor, was getting annoyed with him. Say it's done and let it be done. Say it's done and let it be done. If you say, no matter what, I'm getting what I want. No matter what, I'm going to be happy. No matter what, I'm going to be loved. No matter what, I'm going to be taken care of. No matter what, I'm successful. Okay? And of course, the story goes on that he gets a letter. His brother writes him a letter and sends him a ticket. First class. Matter of fact, that's what Abdullah told him. You've gone to Barbados, first class. Brother sends him a ticket. He calls and set up all the arrangements. However, they let him know they don't have any more first class seats. But Neville is excited. Neville is like, yo, Abdullah, we did it. Like, I did it. Like, I'm going. But one slight adjustment, won't be first class. Abdullah was like, what you talking about? You going. You in Barbados and you went first class, nigga. And slammed the door in his face. I like that. That's my type of thing right there. Like, get out my face with that nonsense. Now, in the wonderful world or year of 2026, people that will be offensive to people, that will hurt their little pissy feelings, because we like to fight for our fears. We like to fight for our limitations. Nonetheless, Neville goes to board. I think it was it a cruise ship he was going on, I think it was. Anyway, by the time they get there, they say, hey, actually, there's been a change. I think somebody canceled a ticket, whatever. He went first class. I just like this story. You should surround yourself with stories that feed you. You should surround your stories. The cruise, okay, yeah. You should surround yourself with stories that speak your freaking language, right? You have to listen to people. Well, really, okay. Oh, I thought I had that in there. You listen to people who speak badass language. Okay? You don't listen to bozos. You don't listen to people like, see, I told you. See, we was doing that for this amount of time and it still ain't worked. See, I told you. No, that stuff don't. No. You go all in. That's why I say it comes down to a decision. Because when you come down to, when you make the decision, nothing else matters. Understand? Don't nothing else matter. I don't care what y'all say. That's why I like solitude so much, because I ain't got to explain nothing to nobody. Okay? I'm not justifying what I'm doing. I'm not explaining what I'm doing. I'm in my own world moving because it makes sense to me. There's a video I did a while back. Guys don't consider consequences. So I don't know what you're talking about. When I start telling you how I'm moving, you gonna give me some little crap that you think, some crap that you're afraid of. That's some stuff you thinking about. So guess what? I keep it to myself. So there is no self-sabotage. It is whatever you say it is. You have to give everything in life meaning. I just look at it from the perspective of, why would I tell myself if this is my reality? If I'm living and existing in my reality, which my mind is my reality, so that's a true statement, why would I write in my script that I could self-sabotage? No, I go all the way. I can't do nothing against myself. I don't fear myself. I would never lead me astray. I would never sabotage myself. I never make myself sick. Okay? Why would I do that? It's just, that's weird. So no, I'm not going to tell myself I can self-sabotage. I don't care what somebody did because they were studying in psychology and they came up with a term to describe something that they noticed in human behavior. I don't care. That has nothing to do with me. This is my life. See, when I say take authority, and I do understand why a lot of people choose not to. I understand. But for me, this is what I hold myself to. If you the authority, Rook, then take authority. If you run it, then run it. Now, I ain't telling you that the first time that I decided that everything just, the waters just parted. That doesn't mean it couldn't have, but I didn't stay there. I had a warring mind. I had a fighting mind. I had a double-mindedness back and forth, and that thing would swing me so far one side, then to the other. But I kept reinforcing what I knew was true. I ain't no sucker. I ain't nothing like these niggas. I don't care what you say. No, I guess what I want. I ain't never stuck. I ain't never gonna be without options. I ain't never gonna be broke. You gotta say that even when you see yourself broke. You understand that? That's you remembering that you override all of this. Everything is a possibility now. You're just choosing. So me reinforcing that is about choosing. No, I know what I see, but I don't choose that. And then that's where good old faith comes in. I just know. I don't care. I don't care if I keep saying it. I could literally see it looping and it doesn't change anything. What keeps us recreating the reality that we don't want is when we see it, we draw conclusions. Well, maybe I am stuck. Maybe this is it. Maybe I'm not as good as I thought. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, here's the one. Maybe I'm not doing it right. People love that. Why would you question that? Why would you be of the mind that you could do it wrong? You see? it's reshifting the entire way you look at life. Because in the world, how else can you evaluate yourself if you don't look at what you're doing wrong? That's smart. It's been a smart human. You have to take all that smart crap and throw it to the side. Yeah. God mode is no, I can't get it wrong. I can trust myself. And as I feed that, where I put my attention, right, I become more and more aware of that, right? And the more I become aware of that, I start noticing my thoughts shift. I start noticing my behavior shifts. And then I start noticing the outside shifts. Sometimes not in that exact order. So when I'm looking out into the world, when I'm less concerned with the idea of waking up in the general sense of things. I'm not interested in just shooting off facts to people. What is that going to do? That's what you want me to do? You want me to just sit and read a book and memorize facts? I mean, I do know some facts. But then what? Where do those facts take me if I'm still afraid like everybody else? I'm afraid to choose myself. I'm afraid to walk away from situations that no longer serve me. I'm afraid to leave soul-sucking jobs. You see, I personally, I don't understand what are we doing? What are you doing? There's no greater agony than watching yourself live beneath your potential. I think it's one thing when you're not aware of your potential. But the moment you become aware of it and then you watch yourself live beneath that, it's going to drive you insane. Which is also good. See, everything is good. See, I make everything good and right. I make everything. No matter where I am, I'm gonna make it right. So if I've made a left turn and then I was like, dang, I should have made a right one, then it's got that I was supposed to make a left turn. I'm gonna make everything right. Okay. Something came up, I didn't get there at a certain time. I got there at the time. Now I'm not incorporating a practice of intentionally not getting where I need to be at a certain time, but I'm just saying, no matter what happens, that's what I'm telling myself. Because it's my reality. Because self-sabotage is not my current self. Fact. My favorite Neville lecture. Yeah, I have the book on Abdullah entitled "You Are in Barbados." Yeah, I love it. I love when there's it's somewhere on YouTube too where it's his actual lecture where he talks about it. And do you believe that you can get whatever you want? Outside of listening to things, like after when you hear things and you come online and things move you, like you have to gather that. It's like you're gathering things. It's like trick-or-treating. You go from door to door, you pick up things. What was the first thing you would do when you got home? You take that bag and you would turn it upside down, spread everything out, right? Might even put them in categories. I put my lollipops here. I put my little Tootsie Roll chocolates over here. I put peppermint, whatever, the candies that I know ain't that good. And then you decide what you want. Nah, I don't want those. You want those? Nah, I don't want those. Mom and Dad, you want those? I'm going to throw these away. Nah, this is what I want right here. Then you decide what I'm going to eat right now. I'm going to eat these right now. I'm going to save the others. That's all life is. You have to take these concepts. You got to sit with it like, do I really think I can get what I want? Do I really accept that this world belongs to me? Do I really accept that I cannot fail? Do I really accept that I deserve the best? I deserve it all. Do I really accept that? Or you could just ask yourself, what does that mean to me? Because sometimes you can hear something that moves you and you're like, what does that mean though? Like when they say that, what does it really mean? That's contemplation. That's meditation. I used to like saying that person is smart because of X, Y, Z, but then realize how would I know if I wasn't that person? And yet I still believe they are smarter even though it's coming through me. Right. Because if I see somebody smart, the first thing I'm going to say is, they're a reflection of me. See, that would eliminate the need to compete. It eliminates jealousy. It eliminates envy. Because I can't see anything in you that ain't also in me. That's why I see it. And if I like it, boom, I'm going to accept it. See, awareness, sometimes you can see things in people. You be like, Rook, no, now I saw this person and they was nasty and ugly and I know I ain't like that. Okay, you as a personality may not be like that. That's a correct statement. But you are more than a personality. You are more than your ego. You are more than just this shell. You as awareness is everything. So it is possible that you can notice things in other people that don't meet your preference, that you don't particularly like, right? Because you're aware of that. So when you're aware that people are mean and nasty, when you are aware that people are critical, and you tend to notice that in others. You see how that works? Like they suspicious. That's your own suspicion, friend. Because you're aware that you live in a world where people are always suspicious. It's not one or the other. It's an and game. This is what puts you in a state of peace because I ain't got to fight. I ain't got to fight. When I got to fight, I'm trying to make it this. I'm trying to make it that. I'm trying to change it. I'm trying to The transmutation we think we're taking is like, I'm going to take this light and I'm going to make it into a lollipop. No, I'm just taking my attention off of the light and put my attention on the lollipop and boom. Because this take a lot of work. I mean, some people are good. Some people are. I know right now there are people on this planet that can look at things and transform them into other things. But you have to ask what it is that they're actually doing. Are you trying to bend the spoon, or are you seeing that there is no spoon? When you try to change people, are you trying to change the person? Or have you eliminated the whole idea of the person and you're meeting consciousness to consciousness? These concepts, we can talk about them. But again, is your goal to wake up and still be asleep? To wake up from one dream, but still fall asleep in another? You ever done that? You ever been dreaming and you were aware that you was dreaming, and in your dream, you tried to wake up, but you were still in the dream? Like you're literally conscious that as you are dreaming, you were asleep, and then you woke up, but yet you were still in a dream. Yeah, similar to that. Waking up, consciousness. It's not just about being aware. It's being aware of what. And it doesn't serve you to take your little flashlight and point it to the world and point at all of what's ugly, what's wrong with the government. Oh, yeah, this is what they really doing now. This is what they working on now. What are you working on? How could you be a student of the world but not a student of yourself? What are you working on? Yeah, they in the lab. They really about to release some stuff now. In your reality, they're going to release stuff in your reality? Why would you allow that? Please explain the dream thing. It's nothing to explain. So just imagine if you were, I'm talking lucid dreaming. So if you've never been aware that you were dreaming, then you may not know what I'm talking about. When I say aware that you're dreaming, you're actually dreaming. You are asleep. You've gone off to sleep and you have a dream. And you are aware that you are dreaming. Example. You're in a dream and somebody's after you. Somebody's running after you. and you're like, wake up, wake up. I got to wake up. I got to wake up. I'm trying to wake myself up. Wake up, wake up. You know that you're dreaming and you're trying to wake yourself up. You know that this isn't real. So you are actually aware of being in the dream versus randomly you can just be, those are the words. Yeah. I had that. I hadn't had this happen in a long time. I had one of those dreams about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I was literally like I could in the dream, like I'm trying to wake myself up. Nobody was after me, but it was something weird happening that I just wanted to wake up. And I'm trying to scream in the dream to wake myself up. And as I wake up, I'm actually yelling. So normal dreaming is you're just in the dream. You don't know. This is actually a very good example of what most people are doing, right? When we first are born and we're kids and we're teenagers and we're moving through life, we don't know that we're in a dream. We just notice that we're doing things. So a normal dream is you go to sleep tonight and you are watching yourself, right? I'm at the park. I went to see so-and-so. So-and-so came to my house. I went to the mountains. You don't know that you're dreaming though until you wake up and have recall. Like, yo, I dreamed I met Mariah Carey. That was so cool. That was neat. I wonder what that meant. But the lucid dream, yeah. Like you're in the dream like, yo, that's Mariah Carey. No, do not wake up, bro. Do not wake up. Wake up. Dang, I woke up. Let's see. Hold on. What was that? Did I miss that? So, what are you aware of? Why did you wake up? When people ask me somebody asked me, what was the question? How did I know what to focus on? No. We were talking about books today earlier for the Inner Circle. They were like, how do you come across this book? We were reading from Joseph Murphy, This Is It, The Art of Metaphysical Demonstration. And I was like, I don't remember how I came across that particular book. I said, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I got into Neville Goddard's work first. And then I think from Neville Goddard, I ventured over into Joseph Murphy. And I read one of his books, and then that led me to another, to another, to another. But one of the things that I said was, I said when I first became what people call conscious, and I woke up, I felt like I needed to know everything. I felt like I was missing everything. Like, I don't know where to start. Do I start with business stuff, health stuff, money stuff, government stuff, the matrix stuff, spiritual stuff, religion stuff? I just felt like I was behind on everything, which put me in this, almost in a state of anxiety. Finally, I got myself to calm down. I said, relax. You're going to know what you need to know. You're going to know what you need to know when you need to know it. It can't miss you. Okay? What do you got most interest for right now? Okay, start there. And one thing led to another, which led to another. I would randomly come across things. Sometimes Amazon would just do a good job of recommending a book. Sometimes I'd be on eBay and I'd see something. Sometimes I'd be on a forum. Somebody would recommend a book. I didn't even get that book. It was searching that book that led me to another book. That's what trusting yourself is. When the world tells you to speed up, slow down. When the world tells you to be afraid, be at peace. When the world tells you that things are running out, know and reaffirm to yourself, I live in an abundant world. See? Like, these people will not move me. We're listening to people who are sleepwalkers. We're listening to people who can't even see. I'm not listening to you. The sky is falling. I know. It's been falling since the 1900s, the 1920s, the 1950s. I know. The sky's just been falling. I know. Spare me the details. What did you mean there are no other people? I don't know. What did I say? No. What did I say? No other people? I don't know. I like to look at life like that. I like to look at life like everybody is me. So if everybody is me, then what would I be afraid of? That's consciousness right there, right? That's enlightenment. If everybody is me. See, that doesn't make any sense when you identify as a body. When you identify as your mind, that doesn't make any sense. But when you identify as awareness, it does make sense. I'm witnessing me, extensions of me. This is why we're all connected. You think what I think. So I would just start telling myself, we had a great question today. What do you do when, yes, you go through this process and you tell yourself, I don't really have to have people to understand me. I don't really need my family to get on board with me. But there's a part of you that still would like to have family, friends, a network that's in tune with you, that speaks your language. Well, first, it's two-part. One part is, yes, you have to learn the art of not giving a damn. That's I think that's very important. Put your attention on yourself. The second is, now I know I can have whatever I want. So if I know I can have, once, that's what solitude, that's what makes solitude so powerful. Because I'm remembering, I dial in on who I am. Okay, bet. I clear out all the clutter. I can't talk to nobody right now. It might not be that dramatic, right? But you create this oasis around yourself, right? Now, I'm starting to remember again who I am. I feel good and confident. Oh, I actually can have whatever I want. These people, the world must give me what I want. If everybody's a reflection, if this is a mirror, then if I say people are in complete harmony with me, the world always shows me what I want. Nobody's in opposition with me, right? When I show up, people pay attention. When I speak, people listen. I'm the greatest thing that ever happened to this planet. I'm the greatest thing that ever happened to this world. I'm the most powerful force on this planet. Now, okay, now we start seeing the reflections change. The reflection shifts. Why? Why? Because you shift. Just like right now. If I want what you're seeing on your screen to shift, I got to do something different. Okay? I got to do something different. I can say, I'm smiling right now. I'm smiling right now. Don't you see it? See me as a happy person. See me as happy. See, you trying to, you want that to reflect something that you not, no. You said we know there are no others. I'm trying to remember what, I don't know, I don't remember what I was talking about. I think that's in reference to understanding that we're all connected, but I don't remember like the precise thing I was speaking about. Basically, when I encounter other people, that's what I like to say, that these people are me. They're me. Come on, Rook. They got to give you what they want. If I say, well, I don't want to offend people, right? I remind myself, Rook, there are no thems, okay? They would never be offended. You know how you move. You move with good intentions. You know that wasn't your intention, even though, your way might have been a little, might have been a little aggressive. People know you because you know you. These people are you. Everything is a reflection of you. Hey, Starburst. I'm catching my second live. Appreciate you. I watched a video yesterday of Shara 7 on her, who do I know? I don't know if I know her. The name sounds familiar. On her spiritual channel, and she talked about the egregores, and focusing your attention on yourself, like what you have been telling us. Oh, okay, yeah. If everything is you, right? What do you really have to be afraid? Like, what if everything is you? What if the government is you? Would you be afraid of it? What if foreigners are you? Would you be afraid of them? What if the aliens are you? Would you be afraid of it? It's just something to think about, right? I don't get into, I just look at it as thoughts, right? Nobody's thoughts can impress anything on me. So I really don't care about, I know people say like the collective thoughts, the thought forms, there are these entities that are, see, there are no other entities other than me. See, I identify as awareness, and that means everything. So whatever groups of energy is doing this or that, I don't need no protection from that because it can't harm me. It's me. I never harm me. I never bring harm to me. I never bring danger to me. Now, when you are convinced that that's not how the world works, Rook, we have evidence. That's being ignorant, Rook. Okay. No, you have to protect yourself. Well, then protect yourself. See, everything is right. I'm not telling you to do what I do or to see it the way I see it. I'm just giving you a perspective. I'm giving you one possibility. You got to decide. I got tired of living in fear. I got tired. That's the only game changer. The only differentiator. I got tired. I've had enough. I had enough. If I'm going to die, so be it. So be it. So be it. At least I'm going to die my way. How about that? But if you think I'm going to overthink everything, even when it come down to food, you think I'm going to overthink everything? Like, nigga, please. Or what about the water? Because even that water ain't good. But even that water is. And even that water, no, you do what makes sense to you. Okay? I go for the best, okay? I want the best. As far as I acknowledge the best as being, that's what I want. I want the best food, the best water, cool. Outside of that, I ain't got time to be worried about nothing else. Why? Because I know everything is me. So I know once it touched my lips, it's good. The moment I put it in my bite, why would I have any programming that says I could possibly eat or drink something that could bring harm to me? See, your life is a daily prayer. Just FYI. And when you think like that, that's what you're making your prayer. Your prayer is, there's possibly things that could make me sick. There's possibly something these people could put in the food that could harm me. I delete all that. Why? Because it is whatever I say it is, and I can say whatever I want to say. Some people think that sounds crazy. How is it never crazy speaking against yourself? How is it never crazy around the clock? You're constantly living in fear, constantly worrying. What if you just said, I'm good? I'm okay. I'm safe. Right? I'm protected. I don't even like that word anymore. Because when I say protected, it's like, why? Protected from what? I don't even see danger. I need to see danger to feel protected. Like, but it's you. Look at it like this. All of life is an offering. What you're really doing is figuring out how you can make life work for you. It may be similar to how I make life work for me. It may not. It may be similar to how somebody else makes it work. May not be. You got to decide. People don't want the authority. That's why it sounds good to say there's still some looming things that might get you, because you don't want all the power. You don't want all freedom. You don't want all authority. So if I could just leave just a little asterisk, just a little bit, it could be some other things that are out of my control, because people could be doing some mean things, and they may be doing spells, and they may be doing, it's all crap. And when you get tired of it, you'll know. You'll always know. Everybody finds a spot usually where they can stop. If you can stop along the way, a pit stop into some fear, then stay there. When you get tired of all of that, then you just you just bust through. You just evaporate right into I'm tired of all that. Y'all live in fear. Y'all scared of everything. You scared of your body. You don't trust your body. You ain't had no talks with your body. That's why people don't like to do challenges. We're going to get ready to do another challenge at the end of the month. You don't, why? You get afraid. You get afraid, you get that itch when you can't get that food that you like. The body start also like going through some withdrawal, drives you crazy. You start hearing things in your mind that you normally suppress and you don't know what to do with it. That's body awareness. What is it? Have you learned how to soothe yourself? Hey, we all right. We're not dying. That's what I like about fasting. The mind starts to panic. You sure we okay? You sure we ain't starving? You sure we ain't? What's that stupid crap that they be telling y'all? The body eating itself. That's what you think. That's what you call it. The body eating itself. The body. When have you known a God to destroy itself? Everything on planet Earth is about life. It's sustaining itself. Everything in your body right now, no matter what you ate or drank all day, has been about sustaining life. And you think your body will eat itself? I can't get with it. I can't get it. It don't mesh. So I just throw it out. Do I live in time? I like the question. I mean, one aspect of me, yes. What is time? It's how we observe. It's how we observe experience. Right? So, in one aspect, yes. But I don't view time the way other people view time. I like time because it helps organize life. But outside of that, I don't view it the same way that other people do. People fear time. Time is running out. People fear being too young, being too old. They start to look at time and say, this is supposed to happen because you're this age. No. Sometimes I can see time happening and I just feel like I made it up. But my body is changing. Yeah, again, what is time? If there is nothing other than the now, right? Like right now. Right now you are wealthy. You're a millionaire. You're in the best shape of your life. Your body is amazing. Your mind is amazing. You have the best loving relationship in the world. You're doing your most ideal work, like right now. That's happening right now. So what is time? When you go to the future, you go to the past. You leave now. So you start to observe what? Some experience. You go off and start to observe some mental image. That's what puts you in suffering. That's what makes people anxious. So it's a matter of perspective. If you didn't have a calendar, let's say something happened, you went to sleep, and you didn't wake up for, I don't know, 2 days. When you woke up, there was no longer a year. Your mind, the part of your mind that associated time with years, totally deleted. How do you think you would look at the world? Would you delay and would you hesitate? Would you doubt your abilities based on how old you were? No, because you wouldn't know how old you were. So these are concepts. That's all they are. They're again, for a functioning society. See, I don't go all the way off the cliff with it because I understand the usefulness in all things. So it's not like it's just some demonizing thing. Yeah, what they did was because they didn't want us to know. No, nigga, it's how we have developed civilization, okay? People have appointments. People have things to do. Yes, it's how we have created some sort of structure and order. However, when you let that become your God and you let it determine, now that's when we go left. So usually what ages people is you start looking for what you don't want to see. You start expecting things that you don't want to experience. And the moment you do, see, it takes you one time to bend down or squat and your knees start aching. And that programming says, uh-oh, damn, I might be getting old. That's step one. Then you go to bend down, you do something quick, you was outside for the day doing some whatever. The next day, your whole body in pain. So you start getting reinforcement of what you are aware of. And you are aware that at a certain time, based on a number, your health starts to decline. Somebody told you that, and you decided to go with it. And then you start getting more evidence of it because you are aware of it. That's what you look for. You don't look to feel better. You don't look to move your body in ways that at 35 that you didn't even do at 15. You don't look to do that. So you don't experience that. That's why I'm not interested in people who are of that mindset. You bore me. Like, go off somewhere and be miserable and talk about how your back hurt, your knees hurt. Do something about it. Stop eating crap around the clock, okay? Think better. Expect better. Live a little. Why don't you be happy? Why don't you stop reciting all the crappy news every day? Maybe you would feel better. When I bring my future to the present, I literally felt like I had drove a McLaren and it's parking at the shop. I like it. After that, my work session was insane. I just felt confident. Yeah. You'll notice that. You'll notice it's like the world start to kind of bleed into another. I've had that happen where I was like, I couldn't figure out. I wanted to ask somebody about something, but I'm like, I don't know if I dreamt the conversation with them or if I actually had the conversation with them. It was so muddied. I'm like, I'm not sure. So I was like, I'm going to wait and see if they say something to me first, because I can't remember, did I dream this or did I actually live it? How does that happen? You turn your attention from the world. If you're interested in becoming really familiar with yourself, if you're interested in regaining your authority. See, the only way that you lost it is because you just handed it over to somebody else, even unintentionally. When you want to reestablish that, you say, I'm going to start looking at me. I take the flashlight that I turned on to see all the ugliness of the world, and I turn it to myself. I turn it back to me. I want to know what's going on inside of me. I want to know how I feel when I wake up in the morning. I want to know where my mind goes to when I'm in certain environments around certain people. When I get a news that I don't like, I want to be aware. Do I start panicking? Am I sure of who I am? Do I soothe myself by reminding myself I'm in the right place at the right time? I can't get it wrong. Or do I go off the rails? Do I start having meltdowns? Do I lash out at other people? Do I push people away because being loved makes me afraid? That's what happens when you turn attention to yourself. This is when you start to really, really remember, yo, I can trust myself. Yo, I got it. Like, yo, I really am that good. No, I really am that good. Wow. Okay. Yes. When you spend your time, your waking moments, just talking about what's wrong with the world, when do you have time to talk about what's right with you? When do you have time to think about? If you constantly, all day long, all week long, just think about this week. What did you talk about all this week? What did you talk about? What stories did you follow online? What did you comment on? What could you tell me right now? Just give me a line down, like boom, boom, boom. Does any of it include your world? Did any of it, did you go one time into your world, into your ideal? Did your mind drift there? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Like, think about that. All throughout the world. Listen, you said you had you about to call it a night. I'm about to call it a night too. All throughout the week. All throughout the week. Where did you go? Do you know? Were you aware? Did you enter heaven at all? Did you experience heaven at all? Before you go to bed tonight, where will you go? Will you still be in what went wrong? Will you still be in what you don't like? Will you still be in what's not working? What you didn't quite accomplish? Or will you be in Barbados? Will you be in the ideal? That it is done. There's only one option. No matter what, I get what I want. No matter what, I am there. No matter what, I am living my dream right now. No matter what, I get what I want. Medical bills and fraud, bank fraud, I should not have focused on that. Don't make it wrong. See, make everything you do right. Just make everything you do right. That's what you focused on because you wanted to, right? Now you say, I choose different. I just choose different. I focused on that because that was before me. I got a little worked up about that. It bothered me. Like, validate yourself. I'm validating how I felt about the thing, okay? Now I'm saying, because I'm aware of it, I get to choose different. And you know what? I choose not to let things bother me. Things like this can't bother me anymore. You understand what I'm saying? I should have focused on being in the state where I landed a new job and the bank giving my money back. That's what I want is done. See, now I like that. That is done. That is done. That I live in a world where I don't have to tussle with people. People must give me what I want. I had that happen. Like, customer service, like, yeah, I needed them to change some flight information. All it was my name, okay? Because somebody else booked the flight for me. I just want to change the name. They messed my last name up. They told me I was going to pay like $150. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not paying no $150 for that because I know literally I'm not asking to change the flight or anything. I know you can open up that screen and make this correction on my name. I know you can do that. They put me on hold. They brought it down to $100. Nope. No. I just kept saying, no, I will not pay a dime because I don't have to pay for unnecessary things in my reality. Nope. Got it down to $75. Like, no, this is, did a something. Know what I did? Hung up. I was like, thank you. He was like, so do you want to change it? Well, ma'am, if your name is not matching the name on your driver's license, you're not going to be able to board. But I can't, I'm deaf to what you're talking about right now. I don't care. Thank you for your help, though. I didn't get angry with him because I knew he wasn't a problem. He had nothing to do with nothing. I thank you for your help. Bye-bye. What did I do? Call back. Talk to somebody else. Why? Because I don't take no for an answer. And I'm going to get what I want. I ended up talking to that second person. They were saying some other stuff. And, well, ma'am, the policy. Okay, obviously you're not the person I need to talk to. The last person I talked to never even brought up a fee. Oh, not a problem. I can take care of that for you. So is that the only change you need to make? Yes, ma'am. Okay, it's taken care of. Anything else I can help you with? Nope, that's all. Turn the light on here, baby. I am that I am. I ain't no sucker in this world. I ain't got to fold and bend. No, I gets what I want. Why? Because this world is me. Ain't got no other choice but to give me what I want. Ain't got no other choice. Now, when I react to what I don't want, I just reinforce what I don't want. Focus on questioning my sanity about my business, even though I know what I need to do. Yeah, I done been through a lot of that. This year. We always know what to do. I've been through a lot of that. So you stay with what you want and don't change. Fact. That's what be still and know I am God. What does that mean? Be still and know it is what you are aware of. It is who you are aware of being. And I'm not aware of being the woman who can't get what I want. So I don't care, nigga, what you talking about. Right? And either way, it's going to work in my favor, right? Either way, it's going to be right because I can't get it wrong. Either way, it's going to be good. Either way, right? That's the vibe. So, what's our good word for today? What was our title? I forgot. Oh, woke. Did you wake up just to be afraid like everybody else? You can't grow tired with spending time with yourself. You can't grow tired. Even that, make that an affirmation. I never tire speaking in my favor. I never tire expecting life to show up for me the way I want. I never tire expecting things to be good for me. I'm not tired. How can you be tired speaking power to yourself? How can you be tired? Even the phrase, which I don't particularly like, of working on yourself, if that's what you're doing. Because that sounds hard, right? But fine, I've used it. How can you get tired of that? You don't get tired of working on your funky job, and you hate those people. You don't get tired of showing up for your family events, and those people get on your nerves and make you angry. How can you find the strength to do all the things that you don't like to do when it comes to other people and other things, but you all out by the time you come to yourself? I don't like it. I don't like it. No, no. And you have to fix that. How do you fix that? Come to self. Come to self. I'm going to sit with me. How are you? Do you ask yourself, how are you? How are we? We good? You straight? Who are you? Who am I? Tell me. Ask yourself, who am I? Who are we? How do we get down? How do we view life? How do we show up? It's all energy. Everybody has been in a room and you have seen people do one of two things. You've seen one person come in a room and it's almost like they bring a vapor of death with them. The whole energy in the room shifts. Just everybody went from feeling good to, oh, this nigga here now. We've also seen people come and do the opposite. They just electrifying. They light up the room. They make everybody was kind of a little, shy and more reserved, and they came through and got everybody alive. What's the difference? It's all energy. That's all it is. So when you feel broke down and tired and exhausted, energy expenditure, that's what's happening. Energy expenditure. What are you taking in? What are you taking in? I will start clearing things out. I will open up some channels. I got to get some stuff out of here. I can't listen to y'all. Because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Why are you listening to people who not living the way they want? You listen to people who don't even have dreams, and you take their opinion into consideration about your dreams. Why? Why? What could they tell you? They either don't have none or they done gave up on them. One or the other. Why would you listen to a person who's sick? That's what I had. One of my aunts told my mother, "What you think? You just gonna not take medicine? Everybody got to take something." What? Listen to yourself. What? Right now, if you are, I'm going to say maybe 40, 35 plus, definitely 40 plus, definitely 50 plus, and you ain't on no prescription drugs, you are a unicorn. People will look at you like you are a walking angel. Like, how did you get here? How do you do that? And you're like, nigga, you do know everybody ain't walking around popping no pills. But they don't. Because in their world, everybody is. Why are you listening to unhealthy people about things regarding health? Why are you listening to unhappily married, unhappily situationship people about things when it comes to dating? Why are you doing that? It shouldn't matter what nobody say. If you the authority in your life, you decide what your life gonna look like. If you want to be married, if you don't want to be married, you're gonna do it your way, and it's gonna be right because you said so, and you're gonna be happy with it. You ain't just gonna be fronting. You're gonna be like, no, this is my way. I'm not trying to do it like that. That don't work for me. And you're gonna stand on it. You ain't gonna have no regret about it. You ain't gonna feel shameful about it either. What do you say? Are you just another educated ass nigga? All right, got some book sense, done memorized some things. You know how to connect the dots and show. I'm going to tell you what they don't want y'all to know. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to know is your birth certificate, right? And your social security number, all right, is actually attached to the stock market. See, they don't want you to know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, got it. Now what? Now what do we do with that? I like it. I like it. Whatever. Now what? Have I improved my life? Have I improved the people I care about? Way of living? I'm suffering over here. And you trying to tell me about what they done. I don't care. The moment I see all of this game as me, if you could catch yourself while you're out and about, walking to your car, walking to the mailbox, sitting outside, maybe at the grocery store, just start getting quiet with life. Just start shh. Whenever you have some downtime, check your reaction to automatically pick your phone up or to automatically like calls and talk. Take it as a moment to just start observing. This is one big game. All of this shit is me. All this shit is me? Really? Don't do nothing else with it than that. That's the whole point. The whole point is just an act of bringing yourself to the present. This is a game. This is all one big game of me. Look at these crazy people. Look at them. They don't even know. They don't even know. Like they're in the store with me and they're not even aware. They're in here doing whatever. But I can see it. I can see the woman in the red dress like in the Matrix. They don't see her, but I see her. See where that leads you. If I have this underlining knowing that I can't get it wrong, I don't question myself. I always know people who don't trust themselves because they question themselves. They question if they're doing the right thing. Is this good? Is this righteous? I mean, does this make me look like a bad person? Why would you ever do anything to make you look like a bad person? Why would you believe that you would do anything? If living a life of morality and ethics and all that is important to you, why would you believe that you could ever cross that? Why don't you have the underlying knowing that whatever I step out to do, I know I'm doing it with good intentions. If I'm selling something, I know I'm selling it with good intentions. I know I'm bringing quality. I know I'm doing, like, why would you second guess yourself? Because you don't know yourself. And you don't know yourself because you don't sit with yourself. And you don't sit with yourself because you're still in the world of the others. Come out from among them. In the world of the others, you know what they're talking about? Race. That's what they're arguing about. Race. Who is the original? No, y'all won't hear. We was here. Y'all ain't the real ones. We the real ones. No. They took everything. They stole everything. They conquered everything. Race. You know what they talking about? Relationships. Not in a good way. No, we're just going to argue. We're going to argue about who's worse. Are women worse? Are men worse? Was our grandparents better? Were they not? What hasn't improved? I'm going to tell you how horrible everybody is. Know what they're talking about? Politics. Let me tell you about what the white man is doing now. Let me tell you about the rich, what they're doing now. Let me tell you about what the Republicans are doing. Let me tell you about the Epstein files. Let me tell you about, I don't care, nigga. What? Tell me about your files. Tell me about the files of you. Elise said, dang it, I bet you about to be done. I am. My eyelids are getting heavy. See, I was going to text you. However, I didn't want to interrupt your family time on Friday. So I did post it in the group, though. So I figured if you could see it in the group, that would be, then that would be your sign to, join us. But I didn't want to interrupt family time. You know what I'm saying? So, what? My bad. I didn't want to be a distraction, even though I'm a good distraction. See, I wouldn't even tell myself that. Like, I don't tell myself I doom scroll. Why would I tell myself that? I ain't going to tell myself I'm doing anything. I'm not going to make anything that I'm doing wrong. Nigga, I love scroll. And I got proof. When I'm online, you know what I see? I see proof of loving relationships. I see wonderful stories of people who have met on social media. Like they randomly met each other and then it started out as like this little friendship thing. They fell madly in love. I see evidence of people who somebody posted their grandmother who got married at 70, I think. Um, wait. don't take work away from us. Like, I love scroll. That's what I see. I see evidence of how beautiful the world is. I do. That's 98% of what I see when I'm online. And there's a little of the others come filter in. But what are you seeing? So no, I don't tell myself I'm doom scrolling at all. I see things about abundance. I see things about people who have figured out how to make an incredible amount of money, unconventional. People are online making $1,000 a day, $10,000 a day, $1 million a month, not running scams, not hustling people. No, actually creating great things that are impacting and changing other people's lives. But when you have in your mind, everybody's scamming. Well, that's what you're going to see. Evidence of everybody scamming. You have convinced yourself that you live in a world of scammers. That's the type of reality. I don't know what I did with this. That's the type of reality that you live in. Fine with me. I live in a great world. I don't know. I hated IG until you came along. Really? My IG is, I actually have two. So I have my main Project Rook IG. I post more in the stories. I haven't posted anything in a while up there. What's up, Dr. Money Magnet? But then I have my other one, and that's my ideal. The whole point of that one is, I guess you would call it my burner account. When I go there, I see beaches and people making money and living their dream. Like I step right into my ideal world. Now, what I have found on that account, because I don't follow a lot of people up there, I've been getting crazy ads. I've been getting able to see the type of ads that they running, and they've been wearing that GLP-1 out. And I was like, my God. Wait, Filtered Mountain Dew said, stay, I'm at work. I didn't know you online. Okay, let me see. Maybe I need a burner account. Yeah, that clears out all the, like I said, that one is customized just for, like, especially when I need to get work, like I have to get up there for something that I'm looking for, because on mine, it's got clownery. And I get up there and I be cracking up. Glad to be in your presence. Always the best sermons. I appreciate you. Okay. Well, what y'all want to talk about then? If y'all want me to stay a little while longer, you got to tell me what you want to talk about. I've ran out of talking about what I was talking about. I done ran out my grapefruit juice. I done almost ran out my water. Let me see if I could put the baby in the crib without her waking up again. See what I'm saying? See, that's why I was staying out the way. We started this discussion. I didn't even take this discussion where I wanted to take it. We kind of ventured off. The whole idea of, I really wanted to, I think I'll do a separate video of that. Something that's shorter, maybe about 20 minutes. And shut up, Elise. But I'm gonna do a separate video, consciousness versus enlightenment. I really want to put a distinction between those two things. That if consciousness ain't enough, I was trying to see if I had, let me see, I might can find that. If you only become conscious of what is wrong with the world, you have failed. You have failed. If you wake up only to the world, but never to yourself, you have failed. What profits a man to gain the whole world but lose his own soul. People love that verse when they think it's talking about other people trying to get money. People love that. See, what profits a man? You know what I'm saying? He out here trying to get his money. No. Let's correct it. No, let's talk about you. What profits a man to turn this flashlight on to the world? Stay there in all of his problems and all of his fears and all of his phobias, but never turn the light on to yourself. Never be aware of your own glory, your own power. You as the power. That's what that verse is saying. Let's talk about Marionette if you haven't already. I haven't. I was trying to find my notebook. I was going to give you a couple of, where did I do my notebook? Hold on. I got a couple, and I don't even have to totally give it away, but I'm just going to give you a couple of my, hold on, let me see. Hold please. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay, Starburst said, talk about wanting to move on from the past, but being plagued with the evidence of the past existing. Well, we talked about this on the last live. See, so much of this still comes back to trusting self and being the authority. Because when you are the authority, you will trust your word, you will trust your guidance, and you will trust your direction, right? So I say focus on affirming that for yourself. I can trust myself. I can never get it wrong. Everything in my life works in my favor. Nothing is too much for me. Nothing can hold me. No circumstances can determine who I am and who I'm not. So even the idea, like when you say that, when you phrase that as wanting to move on from the past, then move on. See, when you say that I haven't, that I'm trying, then I'm of the state of mind of trying. I'm trying to get out of a situation that I don't want to be in. Right? Then you say, because I'm plagued with evidence of the past existing. So what is the past? What is the past? Like right now, what is the past? Is it somewhere that you can go to? Can you get in your car and go there? No. Okay. So the past is an idea. It's a mental picture. It's a mental picture with no power. It's a mental picture with no power that you've given power. It's something that you remember. It's a mental picture that you remember. What does remember mean? It means to recall. So the past is a mental picture that you continue to recall. My childhood, not being loved. One of mine, I'll give you one of mine that I would remember, being left at school and nobody picking me up on time. I remember my daughter, being involved in stuff. I always made a conscious effort, no matter what, to be on time. I would be at school until the lights went out. I would be at school waiting until everybody left, until the janitor left. And usually there'll be somebody. I made a mistake one time. Like, baby, you got a ride? Yes, ma'am. You sure? Yes, ma'am. But one time I was waiting a long time. So I decided to take the ride. Shouldn't have did that. Because Mom Dukes was on her way. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? I love how she selectively remembers and or forgets certain things now. It's not a big deal. It's cool, Mom. But yeah, I got in trouble for that. Because if I tell you that I'm coming, Woman, I know you said you was coming, but it is 2 hours after practice was over. Okay? Now, that's been many years ago. But what is it other than a mental picture that I've charged? I've made it powerful by putting some emotions to it. Those are the things that's easier for you to remember, the things that have some feelings connected to it. That's how you charge it. Otherwise, you just like, yeah, you remember we went to we was at the gas station and dudes came with the camouflage Jeep. I don't remember that. Yeah, you do because you don't. But that, if it was somebody at the gas station who made you afraid, it was somebody at the gas station who did something really nice for you, who moved you, it's easier for you to recall that. It's got charge. See? So, Elise said, now I'm about to cry like it was me. I never, it didn't make me sad. I wasn't sad. I was mad. Like, this shit is stupid. Like, it didn't bring that part out of me. Like, I never felt like, even years later, like me telling it now as an example, I'm not saying it as a pain point. I just thought it was stupid. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, how you, what, how you, then, and the one time somebody did bring, I was embarrassed because I'm like, how you gonna have somebody bring you home and they pull up and there's cars in the yard? Like, nigga, why you come pick me up from school, bro? Didn't I tell you I was coming? Okay. All right. Okay, crazy lady. All right. All right. But again, yeah, the past is just an image. It's a mental picture. That's all it is. And it exists. What was the title Wednesday? The past needs you to keep it alive. The past needs you to keep telling it, to keep it alive. It needs you to still be in pain about it. It needs you to still feel guilty about it. It needs you to still have regrets about it. It needs you to still be emotionally charged to it. Otherwise, it dies. And that's why I can't play the past game. I can't play the history game, but so much. Because I ain't keeping alive anything that I don't want to keep alive. I don't care whose story it is. If it's a stinking one, I ain't telling it. So if you say I don't forget where I came from, yes, good. So back to your question. Wanting to move on from the past, but being plagued with evidence of the past existing. What is evidence? What is evidence? What is evidence? Is it what you see? Is what you see evidence? Because I could say you have evidence that it doesn't exist. Because in your mind, you can make it whatever you want. That's your evidence that it doesn't. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, I messed that up. Okay. So what do you consider evidence? Because I could tell myself, I know the past cannot hold me. I know the past cannot define me. I'm going to allow myself to go here because I feel like I've been running from it. I'm going to allow myself to go here because I feel like this thing has a stronghold over me, but I know nothing has more power over me than I have over myself. So I'm going to allow myself to feel this. I'm going to take a time. I might just lay in my bed and I might feel every emotion that comes up, whether it's fear, whether it's pain, whether it's suffering, whether it's regret, whether it's shame, whatever it is, I'm going to allow myself to feel it. And then I'm going to watch it pass through me. And as I watch it pass through me, I'm going to recognize what remains. And what remains is the truth, that was an illusion. That was storytelling. That was just one possibility. And that possibility doesn't mean anything unless I make it mean anything. So I can continue to see whatever I want to see. But I know the true evidence is me because I'm the authority. My mind is my proof, and it's whatever I say it is. And if I say this can't hold me, then it can't hold me. If I say this has no power, it has no power. If I say that nothing can plague me, nothing can plague me. If I say nothing can define me other than me, then nothing can define me other than me. And I'm going to continue to revisit that. I'm not going to fight it. Every time I see it, if I feel triggered by it, I'm not even going to fight that. I'll just say to myself, I'm triggered by this right now. I don't want to be triggered by it, but I'm triggered by it again. It's fine. I know it's not the truth. I know it still don't change nothing. I know it still don't define me. I know it still don't change any conclusion that I've already come to. It means nothing because I say it means nothing. And I'm going to revisit that as many times as possible, or not as possible, as necessary, as I deem to be necessary, until it no longer. And as I described that, I want you to know it doesn't mean it's a process. I'm not giving you any, I don't want you to think for 1 second that I'm suggesting that you have to revisit it over and over. Sometimes we do because we continue to go back. We continue, like Lot's wife. When Jesus told Lot, listen, get your wife, you get up out of the city because I'm going to burn it down. Sodom and Gomorrah, we got to do that Bible study. That's a good one. He said, but when you leave, don't look back. Don't look back. Lot's wife, as the story is told, looked back and she turned into a pillar of salt. Now, the fellas like this story because they say, see, that's evidence that women don't listen. Perhaps. But the woman in all of biblical stories represent the soul of you or the subconscious in you, which is essentially the unseen aspect of you. So what it's communicating to us is when you say I'm telling a new story and then you look back, which means when you go back and tell the old one again, you turn to salt, you preserve it. You preserve what you don't want to keep alive by continuing to go back, by continuing to tell the same thing over and over. So you keep telling a new story until the new story is all you know. And even when you see the opposite, you still tell the new story. I don't care what I see. I don't care what I feel. I don't care even the thoughts that come up. I am the truth. I am the way. I'm the light. I'm the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. It's telling me, the scripture there is telling me that everything starts and ends with my own awareness. If I'm no longer aware that I'm bound by the past, then I'm not bound by the past. If I'm no longer aware that I'm not plagued by the past, then I'm not plagued by the past. See? Okay, Marionette. Okay, Dr. Money Magnet. Let me see. Give you some of my notes here. Oh, that movie. I love that movie. It was so good. Now, if you have not seen this, I'm not going to talk about the movie itself yet in details. So it's not like I'm giving spoilers, but maybe, right? Hey, Chaz. Hey, Eva. You keep telling a new story until the new story is all you know. You see what I'm saying? And you don't let up off of it. I need you to go crazy with yourself. Marionette is the movie we watched. You didn't come to the watch party. You didn't see that? We watched that 2 weeks ago. Was it? Yeah, it wasn't last week because we watched the other one. Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. You need to keep up. How you didn't watch that? And I posted a replay too. So you just you didn't watch it? Oh, you missed a banger. You missed a banger. That was a good one. At the beginning, right? Well, this wasn't at the beginning. So the story is about this psychiatrist and this kid. She's working with this kid, this 10-year-old kid, who she believes who has power over her. You got to download the school app again. Oh Lord, everybody, let's everybody just right now just stop and pray for Elise. we're gonna send good vibes her way. Yeah. But we understand, okay? We're giving her a pass until she gets a mommy pass until when? June? She's a new mommy, okay? So we're gonna give her a pass until June. And then we're gonna be back on our ass until then and after that. So anyway, the movie is about a this psychiatrist, right? She's a grieving psychiatrist. She's become obsessed with this 10-year-old who she's supposed to be helping. And this 10-year-old claims to have the ability to control her future, right? He's like, he has the ability to do things. The whole idea of the movie is it explores this whole concept of fate. What is fate? What is free will? So on and so forth. So she starts to get frustrated with this kid, right? And one thing the kid says is, you make it real by looking. I like that. I like that. Oof. You make it real by looking. What's up, Miami Beach? What's going on with you? You make it real by looking. Weirdly, I don't have to say nothing else. We always be wanting more, but that by itself is enough. If you set that as a reminder, I make it real by looking. When I go looking in the world for things to go wrong, when I go looking for war and chaos, when I look for the worst in people, when I look for relationships to go wrong, when I look for things to go left, I make it real. Boop, boop, boop. How am I doing? Fantastic. Fantastic. Better than ever. Phenomenal. So I'm going to just read through some of the quotes, right? Without diving into the full breakdown of it, right? I'm in control and everything is determined by me. This is what the kid says. I believe it was him. I determine what I do. Game. It also said the worst thing in the world is the future. The worst thing in the world. You know where so many people's despair is right now? What's up, champ? What's good, my friend? Most people's despair right now because they in the future. They scared that life gonna pass them by. They scared that they're gonna get older and they're gonna be stuck at a job they hate. They're scared that they're not going to get the love of their life. They're not going to experience it. They're scared that the money's gonna run out. They're scared. They're in the future. That's what they are. If you can begin to catch your moments of despair and whisper to yourself, hey, this is all happening in your mind. You're right here. You're in a chair. You're on the couch. You're in the car. The despair that you are experiencing right now is all happening in your mind. So if it starts in your mind, guess what? It can end in your mind. This is one thing he said. So again, this is the kid talking to the psychiatrist who was a doctor. He said, I am God and you are God's doctor. What if you looked at people like that? I am God and you are God's servant. I am God. See, y'all can't talk like that because that get a little risque. That might sound a little egotistical. That, oh, no, I shouldn't talk like that. See how we always come back to know thyself. That's why I want you to dial in on yourself. Because when you get talking that talk to yourself, with yourself, about yourself, it ain't nothing that's off limits. Because you know what you mean when you say it. But when you look at the world, whether it's a police officer, I am God. And you are God's police officer. I am God. And you are God's government. So why would I be afraid of it? Oh, okay. Right? He said, you made this happen. So she's like losing her mind at a certain point. because it's a lot going on and the kid is like doing different things and she's frustrated. She wants him to open up to her and explain, like, what are you doing? Like, what are you really doing? And he said, you made this happen. He made a suggestion. She believed it. That's what life is. When you come online, even when it come to me, I don't need you to believe me. There's only one person that need to believe me. That's me. I'm here making suggestions. That's my offering to you. Instead of making suggestions of doom and gloom, I'm making suggestions of glory and power. It's up to you to accept it. It's up to you to take what I'm offering. When you come online and you hear people making suggestions of illness, it's up to you to take it. It's up to you. I told all the moms, you're having a baby. Why would you be online listening to people tell horror stories about having a baby? If you're interested in having a baby, you're interested in being a mom, why would you be online listening to horror stories about, no, I don't want to hear that perspective. I don't. No, you need to hear the full spectrum of, no, you're not giving me the full spectrum. You've gone all the way left with it. That's what I told Elise. I said, Elise. She told me she was going into labor. I was like, I said, it's smooth and soon, something like that. She hit me up, 2 hours later? Broop. Broop. What labor? Because it is whatever I say it is, nigga. Now, when you come into agreement with that, then it's whatever you say it is. You see? You see? Yep, it's all beautiful, ain't it? Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. And it was smooth, wasn't it? See, that's what Elise said. It was smooth. When you live in fear, when you go looking for fear, see, I'm not looking for what can go wrong. When I could always look for what's going right. I'm looking for it to go right. I'm looking for it to go in my favor. I don't care about no statistics. You made those up. You don't even know. See, your statistics are skewed because you don't even know. You didn't get a full sample. Your sample was skewed. So why do I care what your statistics say? Even when you look at statistics when it comes to health, even when it comes to, they're not even asking everybody. They're not even asking the moms who had children at home births, went to birthing facilities. No, you're going amongst the sick and you're drawing your numbers from there and you want me to adopt your stats and agree with them. Not, it was your decision to look. It's a repeating theme. If you watch it, when you go and watch this now, it's a repeating theme. It was your decision to look. Suggestions are being made. War stories are suggestions. Inflation is a suggestion. No, you don't, I'm out here. Hey, argue for it all you want. See, the greatest thing you learn about this process is you're going to have to get some self-control, my friend. And you ain't got none when you constantly triggered by what you see. So I don't care what you see, okay? I don't care what it looks like. You got to stop caring about what it looks like. Okay, now I can't give you that one because that kind of gives away like a little bit of, yeah, I don't want to give you that one. What else did it say? Thought is the root of all sickness, of all trouble. Thought. In the beginning was the Word. In the beginning was the thought. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. In the beginning was a thought. It's not the thought that's bad. The thought is just a thought until you accept it. You got to accept the thought. You got to come into agreement with it. Everything needs your consent. Everything, it's like you stand at the guard of your temple. The UPS truck pulls up with a package. It can only be left if you sign off for it. And all the thoughts that's coming through, they're asking for your consent. They're saying, what say you about this? Illness, what say you? Love, what say you? Following your dreams, what say you? Being a millionaire, what say you? Is it select? Is it only certain people can experience that? Is that what you say? Oh, it depends on your family and your upbringing. Okay. Depends on your network. Okay. Oh, you unstoppable, so it don't matter. You can get whatever you want. Got it? It's whatever you say. When you don't trust yourself and your word don't mean jack to you, that doesn't fly. It's like, nah, I gotta be something else. Nah, I gotta be something else. Okay. Huh? No, it's whatever you say it is. Yeah. I love that UPS analogy. I got a sign to receive it. Yes. Yeah, it got to come through me. You tell everything that when you get word of some news, of somebody asked me what examples do I have of manifesting things that was completely opposite of what I was witnessing or experiencing. I gave some things from the past, but I got current things right now too. Current things that I've been specifically guided not to interfere physically. I had just in my spirit has said, we ain't gonna work this one through the physical this time. I don't want you to do nothing. I know you got like little things that you could do and you could help in this way or that one. What current things? And I'll share it later. All right. Not this one though. Like I'm like this particular scenario is like, so I get updates about certain things and I let it go on one ear and out the other. Matter of fact, I don't even let it go in the ear. It just kind of bounce right off. Because I've already decided this is resolved. This person is not dealing with this. I don't know what you're talking about. No matter, I want you to understand what I'm saying. I want you to understand what I'm saying. The experts have told a person they're dealing with something. This is the diagnosis. And I'm saying, I hear what has been told, and I have decided not in my reality. And I ain't backing up off of it. I have even witnessed symptoms that would prove this diagnosis to be true just by me observing the person's body. But I have also said not in my reality. See, when I say, I be serious about what I say, right? I stand on it. Is this your reality or is it not, Rook? Does it go your way or doesn't it? See, I ain't trying to fix what I see. I'm just saying in my reality, they are well. In my reality, whatever they claim that they got, they don't have. This is not an issue. I stand on that. When I see them, the physical proof that's showing on their body that looks a certain way, when I visualize them, it ain't there. And that's where I'm standing. So I don't care what I see. So you have to practice this. Practice your practice until it's no longer a practice. Practice reminding yourself, I am the authority. I don't have to make nothing happen. I am simply the chooser. And I am choosing the ideal. I'm choosing best case scenario. I am choosing. I am not tussling with a reality that I don't want, that I don't prefer. I'm not trying to change a reality that I don't want and that I don't prefer. I am choosing. See, you think it's the world that's the problem. It's you. It's you. Because the world is asking you, tell me what you see. And so if you see someone you care about in danger, if you see them sick, if you see them making poor choices and them possibly going in the wrong direction, reality says, so it is. It's asking you, what do you see? And so that's why I hold the fire to my ass. And I hold it to my ass hotter than I do anybody else's. Because that's just how I roll. What do you say, Rook? What do you say? All right? Because I must. Somebody asked me what I want. I want to be an example. I want to walk my talk. So I must. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care how convincing it might seem. And I remind myself and I dial in on it over and over, and I never tire. I wake up in the morning and that's the song I sing. I never get tired of thinking in my favor. I never get tired of living my ideal reality. I never get tired of running shit. I never get tired of being in control. I never get tired of being the authority, because at one point in my life, that's what I associated authority with: work. And I said, I don't want it. Like, girl, you might get a promotion. I don't want it. You let somebody else do it. I don't want it. I don't want it. So in my mind, I had made this connection that to be in control, to lead, to be the authority, it's a lot of work to come with that. You know what I'm saying? Get heavy, get hard. I rewrote all of that. No, it's easy. It's easy to run shit. I love it. I never get tired. So you think I'm going to get tired of speaking in my favor? No, I'm going to wake up singing my praises. I don't need nobody else to sing my praises. You understand me? What I need, what? What can you tell me? You can't even see. Why are we upset with people who can't see when they can't see? No, you know what I'm saying? They right in the Mr. Glory. Now you hear me talking like that sometimes, because that's when I'm in my ego bag, and I like to feed her too. I like her. I like her when she get in that talking that shit mode. You know what I'm saying? Miss Untouchable. Can't nobody F with me. Bonafide gangster, hustler, never been a Marquez buster. That's my Nipsey Hustle. You understand? Like, I like that. However, I always know who in control. Always know who run this. You can turn yourself into whatever you want. And really you ain't changing yourself. You just tapping in to this version that already exists. I like the badass me. And I have had to confront fear and been disappointed in myself. And you'll do that and you'll beat yourself up. Like, well, you're supposed to know better. And then because I was judging myself, other people became a mirror. And then that made me feel some kind of way, like, oh, they looking at me like I'm just a buster, like I ain't her, because I had a moment where, yeah, I was afraid about that. I was. But it really was me. They was just mirroring me. But guess what? I like all of that. I like it. I want to go through the fire. Burn me to pieces. Shred me up, baby. Till there's nothing standing but the truth. And here I stand. And that's why I can move through life now like this. That's why it doesn't benefit you to try to throw things away. Take all of it. If the past is bothering you right now, take it. Let it bother you. Let it bother you until it can't bother you anymore. Let it drive you insane. If you feel guilty about something, okay, feel guilty until you can't feel it no more, until you get tired. One day you just gonna wake up. I'm telling you, you're gonna be like, man, F this. All right, I ain't got nothing to be guilty, feel guilty about. I'm not apologizing. I'm not apologizing for choosing myself. I felt guilty for choosing myself. That's crazy. That's, how you gonna feel guilty choosing yourself? Do you know how long you had to have gone not choosing yourself for you to feel guilty choosing yourself? Yeah. I even told my daughter that. I was like, girl, I don't care what you think about me. Now, she was totally oblivious to what I was saying. She had no idea. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Mom, you just be on some other stuff. I was like, I just want to let you know that you could decide to not talk to me or to have any sort of opinion about me, and it wouldn't matter. She was like, okay. Like, no. Like, I just needed that to be expressed. Like, I just need you to know that this is my life. You understand me? I appreciate you. I love you. But it's my life. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I don't care about same thing with mom dudes. You know, I love you like a play cuz, but I can't live for you. I can't live for nobody but me, and I'm only going to live for me. And the hesitation, what causes us to hesitate is we have put ourselves in our own prison. You feel guilty because you feel guilty. You feel shame because you feel shame. You feel afraid because you feel afraid. That's you. There ain't nobody else. The tendency is like, if these people would do something different, if I had a better support system, if people could see the light in me, can you see the light in you? Because if you can see the light in you, people must see the light in you. That's the way it works. If you see the glory in you, all the people who are truly confident, these are people we like. They turn us on. They electrifying because they confident. And because they're confident in themselves, guess what? You feel confident in them. Ain't nothing worse than a leader who ain't confident. Ain't nothing worse. Like, bro, I don't really know where I'm going, but I'd rather just trust myself than trust you because you seem uncertain, friend. Imagine getting on an airplane and you kind of chopping it up with the pilot as you're walking in, and he like, yeah, I'm gonna see how this go. You know what I'm saying? Is this like my first time? You know, I mean, well, it ain't my first time, but you know, it's like this is like the longest flight I've ever had, and you know, and you be like, nigga, I'm about to get off. I'm about to, yeah, what? Oh, no, don't worry. You know, I'm licensed, but no, I'm not. No, you lack confidence in yourself, sir. And now I am questioning your abilities. What's up, vegan gang? I could listen to you all day. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I don't know why I'm so thirsty. So, do you really believe that you can have the life you want? I know you believe it. You can't listen to me otherwise. See, I know who I am, which means I know who you are. I know who you are, right? Because this is a little game we playing here. Because I'm the best, which means I attract the best, right? I'm free, which means I attract free minds, huh? I'm bold, I'm certain, I'm confident, which means, and it don't matter if you playing a game with yourself, because that's all it is. We play a game of forgetting. It's like I'm pretending. I like that too. As you can insert this, right? These are just little practice of coming to the present. Pattern interruption. When you see your mind spiraling and you tripping out about something, you can say, hey, look at me pretending like I'm afraid. Hey, look at me pretending like I'm stuck. Hey, look at me pretending like I'm broke. Look at me pretending like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing a game with myself. I ain't mad about it. The frustration, my greatest frustration has been fighting myself. You know better. Why you ain't doing that? You know what to do. Here go another day. Here go another weekend. You still ain't did X, Y, Z. That don't help you, just by the way. No. You just automatically go into the state of mind that I do know what to do. I'm always on point. I'm on point. I'm the most organized person I know. I'm structured. My mind is razor sharp. How in the world can the same power and force that creates the heavens and the earth, that has the sun rising every day, that same force is me? I can't be tired. I stopped even saying that. I don't get tired. I mean, you say that even when you feel tired. I don't get tired. I don't get tired. Why you can't say it? Why you can't just say it? I don't get tired. No, but I'm tired. To him who is weak, say, I am strong. To him who is weak, say, I am strong. To him who feels like they all over the place, say, I got it together. I always got it together. I'm sharp. I'm on point. I'm the captain of my life. I direct myself. I got this. I'm the best at it. No one is better. I'm the woman for the job. I'm the man for the job. There's nothing that's too much for me. Can you say that? Or does your mind say, liar? Look at her lying. Do you believe it? When you hear the thought that says that's a lie, do you believe it? Do you yield to it? You do the slow dance with yourself. I know some people say that, they just, I know it's true for some things. It's just like that. It's almost like a automatic. But there are other things that we like. There are other things that we've kept our attention on. a long time. So you might tussle with it a little bit, just a little. You might fight with it. Depends on, that's another video topic too. Why smart people find it difficult to manifest, because you're too smart. Is why smart people struggle with love, because you're too smart. You want to make sense of it. You think you can logic your way through it. You think you can analyze your way through it. No, my friend. I like a good, logical, analytical mind. That really, if I can be honest, kind of has always been my default. I like to know how things work. I've always liked to know how things work. Like, I want to know, how did you get to that conclusion? Don't just give me the answer. I want to know, how'd you get that? Right? How did you make those biscuits like that? Right? What was the thing? Like, what did you actually do? Did you set it up there? Did you put it in that temperature? Did you put it there first? I like to know the ins and outs of it. But when it comes to the soul, no good. No good. And the reason that we question things of the heart is because we can't make sense of it. Make sense of it. Make sense of it. The five senses. No, that's the sixth sense. That's what some people call it. It's a trusting that becomes difficult to do when you don't know yourself. You're not trusting somebody you don't know. You're not. You're gonna second guess. Even when they seem like they come with good intentions, I don't know you like that. So it's not that this is a hard practice. This is a hard work, and you still, I think I can. No. You tell yourself, I trust myself. I can trust myself now. I trust myself. I know what to do. I never lead me astray. I never get it wrong. I can trust myself. And you're gonna have to get into some moments, I would highly encourage meditating. Whatever that looks like for you. I would highly encourage. We were talking about taking showers before you go to bed. We're talking about it. I can't remember how we got on the topic, right? Oh, somebody posted it, I think. It was on somewhere. What's up with people who take showers before they go to bed? I was like, why you taking the whole day with you to bed with you? The whole day? You done been everywhere. You done been all worked up. You done been all stressed. You done been hugging people. You been sitting your booty all in different places. You just taking all that right into bed with you, huh? Just gonna let it marinate all in there to just, yeah. No, put your ass in the shower. Beyond that, though, that's just one aspect. Beyond that, though, it's a ritual. It's a practice. It's a practice of disassociating yourself from the external world. It's an ending. Whatever have happened this day, whatever I've done and haven't done, wherever my mind has wandered, it's a purifier. That's what it is. It's a practice of purification. I cleanse. If I felt depressed today, if I felt sad today, I wash it all away, right? You ever notice, if you're in the shower like this, usually my best ideas come to me when I'm in the shower. Water is a purifier. So I wash away anything that is not of me. I wash away. I use it as this, again, a ritual. It's something that I innately understand without me having to think about it. That's the whole purpose of a ritual, is making impressions upon the mind without you having to, again, use the analytical reasoning mind. So it's the shutdown. I know once I cross over, get in that shower, this day is done. Boom. I can now have time. You know, another reason you should do it, just especially if your house is busy. If you got a lot of moving parts and you're under a lot of stress, it's one moment you get to yourself. It's one moment of stillness. Even if you don't like the idea of meditation, it's a meditation. It's just you and you, right? Well, you can relax. It's an exhale. It's something that you can make sacred. What does sacred mean? It means to separate. So I separate it from this world and I make it mine. And we are not doing that. So when I say you don't trust yourself because you don't know yourself, you don't know yourself because you don't spend time with you. You have to create these little sacred moments that's just for you. And wash your ass. Yeah. Eva said, are people close to you that do not apply your value system influence you negatively? Did you have a phase of loneliness in order to rebuild human connection that matches your way of life? Y'all are so smart. I love great questions. Oh, I love great questions. They turn me on. The bathroom is my hideout and my palace. Yeah, that it is, especially usually women. That's usually our kind of our a safe place for it, so to speak. Okay, let's break down this question a little bit. Are people close to you? If I can be honest, and I'm gonna just be honest, I don't have. I'm at this point right now. This will not be forever. I don't have people I'm close with. I have people. They're in the vicinity, but I don't have people that I'm close to at the moment. So I have gone through several stages. I have gone through stages where I realized that I'm different from everybody else. Did they influence me negatively? They irritated the hell out of me, right? They disturbed me. I allowed them, let's put that, we don't ever want to be a victim. I allowed them to disturb me. I even allowed them to trigger me with certain things. I wouldn't say influence me because for the most part, I don't think nobody really knocked me off my game for the most part, right? So I've gone through that cycle. What I had to do was create, I needed a lot of time by myself. I spent a lot of time by myself. It was the only way that I could find. Yoga was very instrumental for me. Fitness in general, meditating, listening to things. But I didn't have the bandwidth for a lot of extra things. So I had to cut off a lot of like, hey, you coming to the so-and-so? No. Because any period of time that I could get to myself, I want it to myself, right? Did you have a phase of loneliness? So yeah, you could, yeah, yeah, you could call it that. I'm still in that phase, honestly. I'm not lonely though. Like I don't go through periods of despair because I don't have people at the moment that speak my language. I don't have that. I honestly don't. Because I feel like I have that. You understand? Like like I'm there. Like life feeds me in so many ways, and I feel so connected to everything. Like when I look out into the world, I see me. I feel that a lot. So I don't have a period where I feel, necessarily lonely. But I am in that process of, as you phrased it, rebuilding human connection that matches. So when I am envisioning like, yo, I am living my ideal life. I have the ideal living situation. I'm in the ideal neighborhood, ideal city, ideal state. Yeah, that's right now. Like right now. Even before I got to this state of mind, I'm trying to think, like, I never felt lonely. I didn't. No, by myself to some degree, but I never felt lonely. I think I just needed me. And if I could get time to myself, I was enough to feed me. Once I kind of opened my heart up a little bit, I realized I think I do have it's not that I don't like people. I thought that's what it was. Like I can't stand people. But I'm like, no, no, no. It's not that I don't like people. I don't like certain people. I don't like to be around certain people. The hardness around my heart, it broke. Like life really broke me wide open for real. And then I was like, I think I need things. I would prefer things that I never thought I needed, right? Not from a state of, I need this, I'm nothing without it, I can't exist without it. No, I'm like I need things to feed me. It's not that I don't like people, but I like being in the midst of people where it's this in and out. It's this pouring into, it's this receiving. People who see me and I see them, right? Like that part kind of turned on for me. But isolation and solitude, I pulled out of life, honestly, even being around people. So when I say pull out of life, I don't want you to think that I went somewhere in a mountain by myself. No, I was still around people, okay? I still had a house full. But I created this isolation within my own mind and spirit. And I had to lean into things that spoke to me, whether it was books and music, and I started seeking, and even online. Y'all can say whatever you want. People can say whatever they want to say about online, but it's been a blessing to me. I've met wonderful people. I've connected with new ideas and new concepts, things that have caused me to question things and expand my mind. It's been beautiful to me overall. But the solitude, yes. Yeah, that has been instrumental. And I think it's the one thing that people run away from. When I say solitude, I'm not saying that you got to live all somewhere by yourself for the rest of your life, but you got to get clear. I got scared when I started hearing the way I was talking. I was like, I don't even know who I am. I don't know who I am. I was losing my mind. Like, I don't know who I am. I must shut all this noise down. I don't want to talk to none of y'all. And I had family members that became very offended by that. And I was well intended. They hadn't done anything necessarily to me. I just couldn't, and I wasn't going to explain it. And that's just what it was. And as I started cutting out the noise, I could start hearing me again. I need to know how can I even come to a conclusion of what I want? I don't even know who I am. I can't. I don't know. I've been repeating stuff I've been hearing my whole life. I need to feel me again. And even when I said it early on, I had no idea how little feeling I was actually doing. Chad said, man, look, I have 3 little ones and my shower time is my time. Don't come in here, go and find some business. I know that's right. We have to create boundaries. I've always felt guilty choosing myself. So I continue to try to find ways to more extend and the women in my family have not, it's very complicated, but not. My grandmother, my maternal grandmother was a very interesting woman. And so she was the Rolling Stone. You know, I say Papa was the Rolling Stone? No, Grandma was the Rolling Stone. Grandma was like, fuck these kids. Like, give them away or do whatever. I'm out of here, nigga. So you can never tell me. Like, I could tell story behind story behind story. Everybody got a story, bruh. I just decided I'm the one. I'm the generational course corrector. I can't be mad at my mama when I look at how her mama was. It's been Pain behind pain, behind pain, behind suffering, behind running, behind hiding, behind. How can I get mad at that? I just know it stops here. I got to put that back on a shirt too. It ran in my family until it ran into me. This is where it stops. This is it. There's no more. No more. My daughter won't be telling this story. No, this is it. It's stopping here. And so, particularly as a woman, when you don't know, I didn't know what that meant. I couldn't even define, like, what is a woman? I mean, that sound, and I don't mean in this modern day bull crap when people say don't know what a woman is. I mean, generally, like, how do I, there was no conversations. We didn't have no conversation about what it is to become a woman, what it is to be a woman, the essence. It's survive, nigga. We're trying to pay bills and eat. That's it. That's why nobody could ever tell me anything about me being ambitious, because I know where it came from. It never had anything to do with isolating a man. Had nothing to do with me competing with a man. It was about taking care of my family. That's what it was about. I put it on my back to say, I got it. Don't worry. I understand. You've done. And I felt that ever since I was a little girl. So you don't get to tell me that I'm wrong in what I felt called to do, okay? Chad said, mentally, I was somewhere on a mountain by myself for a few years. You speaking my language. That's what it has been. I'm coming out of this. If I can be real, it's been like this past decade. Yeah, I've been in the trenches. Sometimes I feel like I stayed too long, but it cannot be too long, right? It can't be too long in my reality, right? Chad said, this is how the great cutoff started for me. I felt like I didn't know my own voice. Bingo. And I didn't know who I was. I knew everyone and everything else, right? And I said, I know how to put a stop to this. So, you know what I end up facing? My fear of being judged. I didn't think I had one until I did that. So I had to face my fear of being judged. I had to face that fear of people misinterpreting and misunderstanding, because I always wanted to correct, like, no, that's not how I am. No, that's not how it is. I had to deaden that. I ain't explaining nothing. As long as I know who I am, that's all that matters. I know my intentions. I know my heart. That's good enough for me. You either gonna get with it or you gonna get with it. That's it. Eva said, I'm happy with myself too. I feel you. It's as you just said, cutting the noise. Yes. And you fine tune. You have to decide how much you love. What do you love more? Your loyalty to them or your loyalty to yourself? And my previous behavior and actions showed that I was more loyal to them until I brought that to a close. I said that can't continue. No, I'm going to choose me. If I lose you by choosing me, I ain't need you to begin with. You won't with me to begin with. You won't down for me to begin with. If you are more attractive to the illusion of me, if you're more attracted to the mask, you're not. Listen, get on out of here. Dr. Money Magnet say, I always got my phone on silent. Same. I told my daughter I'm about to put her on the extra block, because she done figured out if she keep calling back to back, it'll finally let her through. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put you on the regular list, because you don't be wanting nothing. Yeah. So if people saw how I operated, how I've been living the past however many years, you'd be like, what the hell? What? I needed it. I needed to go to war with me. I needed it. I needed to see every corner, every closet in me. I needed it. I needed to know. Some people got to know. I got to know. And I was willing to lose anything and anybody. Now, this is storytelling, by the way. But it's a story that I have held to for a long time. Again, this was a cycle now. I'm coming out of this cycle. I've come out of this cycle. What it was, I needed to see that I could stand on my own. I needed to see that you could strip me down to nothing. You could take every material possession, everything that I ever held and cling to, that I really liked, that I could lose all of that. All the people. I could be disappointed. I could be betrayed by those closest to me, and none of it could break me. I needed to see that. Now I know, well, real, actually, you ain't really had to do all of that. I damn, okay. But I needed to see that. And now that I saw that, it's like, okay, I'm good. I don't have to fight no more. I don't have to tussle anymore. I actually don't have to go without. That, I needed to prove that to myself. I needed to know that it's real and it's true and it's pure. That I ain't leaning on nothing else. That I ain't leaning, I like money. Everybody like money. But I need to know that if, for whatever reason, it wasn't there, can it make or break me? I need to know that. If the love is or isn't there, can it make or break me? Now, what you learn through this process is the love is always there. The abundance is always there. The peace is always there, right? The knowing is always there. But the reason that I can stand and confront the world in the way that I can is because I've confronted myself. Once you go to hell and back with yourself, what can the world do to you? Once you face death, what can you do? Once everything that you have ran from, you faced it and you've let it rip you apart. You have cried until your tear ducts have dried up. When you felt the shame of decisions, when you felt the guilt of whatever you left behind, when you felt the embarrassment, not even that the world had, that you had for yourself, based on your own rules that you gave yourself. You embarrassed. Ain't nobody even looking at it the way you looking at it. Only you embarrassed. When you face all of that, what can the world do to you? What can be said at that point? What you gonna do? Nothing. The people who you see living the freest, that's what they've done. The people who always move with just a tad bit of hesitation, they haven't, because they scared. They scared they might get found out. There's always this little part of them that I might be exposed. They might find out that I'm not quite as good as I present. They might find out actually that I'm afraid. I don't feel comfortable with the idea of freedom. That actually I feel guilty that I don't like them niggas. I feel ashamed that I turned my back on my family. They might find me out. Once you deal with all that, you can't make me feel ashamed. I tell you myself. Hell yeah, I did it. Sure did. I'd do it again. I'd do it again, nigga. I sure will. Now what? What you gonna do? Nothing. This is how you take control of this world. By taking control of yourself. By making everything right. Forget the clock. Burn the calendar up. It's not a time. This is not a time game. You just decide, I'm going to play. I'm going to start exploring life. I'm going to live. I'm going to move in the directions that feel most comfortable and right for me. And then I'm going to let it unfold. And then I'm going to move again, right? I'm going to have some goals for this. I'm going to aspire to do this, might manifest that, and then I'm going to see what unfolds. And I'm going to make it all right. That's it. That's what this whole game is. That's it. I'm good. Everything is delicious. That's why I don't have no plan right now. I've deleted all plans. I've done away with all of them. That's not to say that I don't steal, right? When you work on things, you still to some degree, you have a focal point. But I'm saying all of the planning that I've done my whole life, I was really good at it. What did it get me? Got me some stuff. But once I got the stuff, I still felt empty. I remember, like, now what? That's the question that people, that's the, what profits a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Hey, Ricky. So you get all of it. You accomplish it. You check the box. Okay? You got the relationship. Maybe you got married. You wanted to do that. If you wanted to have some kids, you did that. Okay? You wanted to finish school. Got a good job. Okay? You wanted to get the nice house. You got that. And then you sit in the midst of all of it and you be like, damn. Now what? Still feel something empty because what you did was you built the shell. You worked real hard on painting the outside of the egg. It looked real fancy. But it was hollow. Want no heart in the thing. You feel me? Yeah. I know. I know it well. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Then once I realized that is what I had done, I had to make a decision. This is another place where people find hesitation. And you only gonna move when you ready to move. Know that. It don't matter what nobody say. It don't matter what I say. I can come up here with the best stories. I can come up here and give other people stories. You're only going to move when you feel ready to move. That's the only thing. That's the only time you're going to move. When you tell yourself. So me personally, I would start telling myself, I'm ready. I'm ready. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm ready. I always know what to do. I always get it right. I can trust myself. I never lead me astray. Out of all the people who would lead me wrong, you think I would lead me wrong? When I hear people say you can never trust your heart, what can you trust then? The mask? Because when you say you have to trust your head, that's the mask. You're telling me you trust the mask, but not what's in the heart of the mask? Not what is... Wow. Not what's powering the mask. You trust the mask. Risky business there. I don't know if I would advise that, but give it a try. See if that's what you feel. Just like with my mind, I've wrestled with my mind. I've let it have its way. I ain't got to do that. Forget that. Then I finally said, well, maybe there's a better way, Rook. Maybe I could consider this. Maybe it's not a fight. Maybe you at the right place at the right time. Maybe it can't pass you by. Maybe you can't miss it. Yeah, the damn decision. Yeah. Ricky said, I'm ready and I'm so lucky to have me. You see what I'm saying? When you know you lucky to have you, you know everybody else lucky to have you. I wish I would trip over. Even coming back to solitude. I don't, like I said, I don't feel loneliness. I know the gift that I am. I know the blessing. I finally figured out why people like me around. I couldn't figure out. It started to feel like they were needy, right? It started to feel disgusting. But then I looked at it from another perspective. I'm like, I make people feel good. I didn't realize that. My energy, my presence, right? Sometimes even when I would come home, I felt like Mom Dukes was going over the top. I'm like, why are you making such a big deal? No, it is a big deal. I'm a big deal. I'm a big deal. So it's a gift. It's a pleasure for you to be in the midst of me. I know what comes with being connected to me. I know what comes with being around me. I know what my energy does. I know when I bring you in my cipher, I know what that does. So why am I going to be worked up about who is or isn't around? It's their blessing to be in my life. Yeah. So I'll just take all that and just pour it into myself. Thank you. Thank you. Chad said, I automatically turn away from that saying, and ones who say you can't trust your heart or it'll lead you astray. It never made sense to me. I fell for it. I did. I fell for the whole, You cannot trust your heart. You know, you got to be. I was deep into that. Like I said, I think by my default for most of my life has been logical, analytical. So I worked on that part, like really developing that more and more and more. Like y'all think life all fun and games. Ain't nobody got time for that. Bump your feelings, bump your this and that. You got to get at it. You got, this is what it is. This is how you, and I spent a lot of time learning how to be very tactical, right? Silly. Because you got blind spots, nigga. You got blind spots. That's the problem. It's not that it don't, we see it work. However you define work, we see it. But I got a quote for you. I love a good quote, don't we? We love a good quote. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. I think this is right back at our series, Altered Carbon. I think that's where that quote comes from. Is it? Let's see. Where's my quote folder? Okay. I have so many good quotes. Like I'm so appreciative. Like you cannot keep your mind stayed on thee and then be tripping. Like I'm so focused on what I have. I'm so focused on what's right. It's not any room for the other stuff. Like it's not. Okay, what is it? Where is it? It was something about heart. Oh, maybe it wasn't. A man who doesn't love isn't really a man. No, that's not it. Okay, I can't find it. Maybe it'll come to me. Finding truth is more than a search for data. That's what people think they're doing. Like when you go analytical, that's what you think you're doing. It's an excavation of self. You have to keep going, no matter where it takes you, because nothing can stay hidden forever. Oh, this is the one. This was not this week. Maybe it was last week. I kept trying to tell y'all one that I was trying to find about death. And it said, the danger of living too many times, you forget to fear death. How you going to threaten me with death? What you going to do? Why would I care? About what? Dying? What is death? I guess. Life is so fun. I have such a good time by myself. I have such a good time with myself. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I relate to everything you expressed in some of the comments. I'll say goodnight, y'all. It's late. Okay, I appreciate you, Eva. Have a good one. Speak on it. Blind spots and overthinking gets exhausting. It's going to wear you down. And that's why I like it for people. I want it. People think I'm trying to be funny. I'm kind of like being an asshole. No. I want you to run yourself tired. You know how you do the kids? You're like, I'm going to make sure I'm taking these little niggas outside. They going to bed early tonight, and they not waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. We going running, baby. We're going out here in the heat, running around the house. We're going to the park. Run you tired. Why? Because when you are so loyal to your mind, which is essentially the form, matter, the physical world, you don't want to let go of it. That's what breaks you. Fatigue. Literally. Think about the times when you surrendered in your life. What helped you do it? You finally gave up. You got tired. You got tired of chasing. You got tired of chasing a person. You got tired of chasing things. You got tired of trying to make something work. You just gave up. You turned it over. That's the let go, let God. Like, you know what? I done everything I know to do. Bingo. My ways are not your ways. My thoughts are greater than your thoughts. See, the filter is always going to be limited Remember, that's what the ego mind is. It's a filter. So it's going to miss the full picture. It's supposed to. That's why you go higher. That's why I yield to the heart. That's why I stay in tune with it. I trust it. When I say I can't trust my heart, I'm saying I can't trust myself. We're contradicting. On one side, we'll say, hey, when your body, speaks, when your body starts showing you this or that, you should listen to your body. So you should listen to your body, but not your heart. That's crazy business there. I feel like heart problems are linked to people thinking that way. They are. That's why the fellas have the highest number of heart disease, the highest rate of heart disease. So silly. You're so silly. And you're listening to other men who not in their heart, who angry and mad and bitter. And you're creating, you want to blame it on some other woman. No, it's you. Yes, people thinking that way about our hearts that are actually the power source physically. Yep. The body is always a manifestation, right? The body is a manifestation of what you are aware of. That's why you ain't got to worry about age or any of that stuff. Be aware of your youth. Be aware of being ageless and timeless. When you are aware of time, what's that stupid saying people like? Is more time behind me than is ahead of me? Says who, nigga? Why you just repeating stuff? If you're going to repeat something worthwhile. Says who? Don't like it. But yeah, that's what we see with the fellas. That's why I don't even have a problem. When I see the fellas doing what they're doing, shout out to Cam Newton, I see pain. I see a man running from himself. I see a man hiding. I see a man in denial. Don't bother me. It don't bother me. You just sit back and watch. You should be, ladies, anytime you see the fellas talking stupid, you should just pay attention. Become a student of life. Just like, observer. Same thing for the fellas. When you see the ladies, some of the chicks talking crazy, why are you bothered by that? You shouldn't be attracted and drawing those type of women into your experience anyway, so it don't matter. Correct? Exactly. But you can start identifying. It's easy to see, right? It's easy for me to see because I've seen myself. It's easy for me to identify a person running because I know what me running looks like. I know what that has looked like. I know what it has sounded like. So it's easy for me to pinpoint it. So no, it don't bother me at all. I just get a kick out of it. Like, look at them. Look at them in pain, trying to convince yourself that you don't need a woman. Really? No, you're running from the woman within. That's an aspect of you that you're in denial of. So you're incomplete because we are both parts. So it's the woman's job to get familiar, to reacquaint herself with the man within, and it's the man's job to reacquaint himself with the woman within. So your problem in the physical world with the opposite sex is a quite direct manifestation of the problem with the inner man or woman within. This is the gist of Carl Jung's work. The anima and the animus. The masculine and the feminine energies. These are energies. The conscious, the subconscious. It's all the same crap, whatever you want to call it. So when we start looking at what people want to talk about health problems, I want to get to the root of it. I want to get to the thick of it. I don't want to. You're talking surface. We can do both. I have no problem. But we have to at least do both. We can't just stay on the surface. I see you warring with the world because you're warring with yourself. It's not a good way to go about it. But the good news is you can't get it wrong. So war on, baby. Slice and dice. Get out there. Pull out your sword. Run. These bitches, these niggas. Okay, hey, go for it. When you decide I'm ready to be in peace, I'm ready to be in control of my life, I'm ready to get what I want, I'm ready. I'm ready to question. I'm ready to no longer be afraid of myself or what I say I desire and what I want. I'm ready to really face me. I've been running from me for a long time. And I'm going to tell you right now, boy, I have had a time. Because what I end up encountering was something that I wasn't aware of. That's what the dark side is. It's dark. You're not aware of it. So when it starts to come to the surface, it's like, ain't no way this me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No, you got the wrong person. There ain't no way this me acting like this. Ain't no way I'm afraid like this. Ain't no way that I'm suffering like this. Ain't no way that I'm second guessing myself. Now that ain't what I do. Some refer to this as the dark night of the soul. It's ripping and tearing and suffering, and nobody knows it's happening but you. Some people might notice, like, damn, you all right? They notice a little mood shifts or you being more quiet. But I mean, the real hell that's going on, don't nobody know that but you. You on fire in the inside. That is what the Bible is describing as hell. There's nothing in the ground waiting for you. Sorry. I'm sorry to destroy all of the little doom and gloom stories that people like to get off on. There's nobody with a pitchfork waiting for you in the ground with no fire. Doesn't even make any sense. Because if it was, why isn't it burning up anything? What does it have? A special ram of something around it that's isolating the fire? Like, let's get real with the nonsense. And why would you care anyway? If your spirit goes to hell, how can fire burn a spirit? How can fire burn energy? So why would you care if there was a real place? But there's not. It's not a real place. I had my niece ask me about this. And she was like, well, Grandma said it's real. I said, well, Grandma's right. She said, well, what you said is not. I said, and I'm right. She was like, well, I don't know what to believe. I said, you believe what makes most sense to you. I said, everybody has a different perspective. So what is real is whatever you say is real. So she was like, but what about, and she was describing the pictures. I said, okay, well, let's get the computer. Let's Google it. Let's get some pictures. I said, you see all these images that are coming up? These are pictures. Nobody went anywhere with a camera and took a picture of hell, okay, for the record. These are images, composites. These are the product of people's imaginations. Nobody's seen no dude with no pitchfork. And if they did, again, it's an image that they've come up with. Imagination running wild. So, where was I going with that? Oh, no, I was just telling her. So, this is the way that people, I said, we like to create images because images act as symbols. And symbols are our way of easily identifying with something. If I make this mean something, I can just do this and it will draw up all sorts of thoughts and feelings for you without me having to actually explain it. That's the point. The mind, that's how it communicates in symbols. So that's why we create symbols. I said, so it's not actual. It's not about it being a place. This is an experience. It's a state of mind. Hell is a state of mind. And most people are already there. You think you got to die to get there? No, you're already there. You're already there. And you must get yourself out. Because heaven awaits. Heaven awaits. Heaven said, come on in. Dr. Money Magnet said, hallelujah. Can't believe I got taught that in Sunday school. Yeah, I believed it. It captivated me. I remember the story like it was yesterday. I go right back to Mill Neck Baptist Church. I remember being in my grandmother's church, that cold pew. I'm back there coloring. I don't know how old I was. I know for certain I was under 9, under 8. And he started describing hell. And my little eyes was like, I looked up. And I was like, man, I don't want to go to hell. He's talking about the fire and the brimstone and and if you from, familiar with Baptist church and the sweat coming down and the organ is playing, is adding it. It's quite a production. It's quite a production. Quite a production. And it did. It captivated me. The gnashing of the teeth. That's what it is. The gnashing of the teeth. Boy, they repeated that. They repeated that over and over and over. And I got this image in my head because one of the pastors described it as this. He said, imagine going to the dentist. He said it's going to be like going to the dentist and they take a pair of pliers and just yank your teeth out. So I got that again. Storytelling, creating images, symbols, that the mind. See, when you're more susceptible to things, how do you know if you're more susceptible to something? Because that's where your awareness is. Some could say it's a vibration or frequency thing. So the lower your vibration, the lower the frequency, you're more susceptible to these sort of impressions, right? The doom and gloom, the gory. But I got that image of my head of this fire and then like these pliers pulling teeth and yeah. I was trying to find that verse real quick. It's always so funny when you go back and look at these things. But the wailing, that's what it said, the wailing. Cast them into a furnace of fire. And there will be wailing and gnashing of teeth. And I'm here to report, it feels like that. You need good descriptive language to describe what being in a hell in your own mind. And I think they did a good job. I'm going to be honest with you. Now, people took it and ran with it literally. That's something else. But I think they did a very good job of this, because I'm going to tell you, it feels exactly like fire. It feels like suffering. Everybody know. Everybody has experienced some level of suffering. But when you yank yourself out of the world that you used to exist in, when I tell you that mind is going to fight, I'm going to tell you when that mind has a tendency, let's say that, let's not speak definitively here. The mind has a tendency to fight. It has a tendency to hold on to what is familiar. Oh man, I ain't never experienced nothing like it. So once you go through that, it's like, oh, and you come out of that, you're like, oh, that was all my mind. Nobody did anything. Nobody touched me. There was no fire near. There were no pliers near. Half the time, nobody even knew I was experiencing it but me. Oh, that was all the illusion. That's the definition of illusion. All happening in my own mind. All transpiring, the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. It started in my mind and it ended in my mind. So now I know it's not real. So when I see the goblins, if I was to see them, I know they're not real. Oh, I've seen you before. See, the mind has made a note. Oh, we know this is not real. No, there's no monsters. No, there's no devil. No. The only devil is my own mind and any thoughts I can conjure up against myself in my own mind. The end. You free yourself. This is how you free yourself from this world. That's how you free yourself. The way out is in. That's how you get out the matrix. You don't get out the matrix by dying, like just a physical death. Yeah, why are you gonna do that? Why? I mean, I guess technically you can. But why are you going to do that? No. No, you exit where you entered. You're like, oh, this is all one big game. But I learned how to navigate this game as I start to do this. I shut that wide view. I started doing this. I closed the door to that outside world. And you might notice people fall off. You might notice Eva brought up earlier, the friends, the family. But who said? Who said you needed that anyway? You don't even know what's waiting for you. That's what's so crazy. We get so worked up. You don't know the greatest love of your life is waiting for you. You don't even know that. What if it is? What if it is? What if the best friends are waiting for you? The best family is waiting for you? What if you're so busy, worked up about what you think you're losing? What if you just released all of that? Just release it. Everything was right and everything was good. I'm in the right place in the right time. This is my moment. I can't get it wrong. Yes, life has continued to get more and more delicious. Everything unfolds in my favor. Oh, my world is constantly mirroring me. I get whatever I want. I'm always loved. I'm always taken care of. I'm always provided for. The sun is always shining for me. You just spend your time there. You have to practice, people. Practice staying where you want to be. Practice staying where you like to be. Just practice. Just practice putting my attention there, no matter what I see. No matter what I see. I know some people talk about, again, they make changes in their life and just everything magically, boom. So they hear us talking about practice and they're like, no, you don't have to practice. Just say it's done, it's done. Yes, that's true. But some of us, we kind of like to fight a little bit. So if you're one of those people, then practice. Just practice. I bring my attention back. I know this is the truth. I know I will not be moved. I know I'm the creator of my reality. I know I'm the chooser. I know everything has to come through me. The package arrives, I must sign for it. I know this. I know I cannot get it wrong. This is you convincing yourself. You must convince yourself. There's nobody else to convince. Once you convince, let every man be persuaded in his own mind. You got to persuade yourself. Stop asking for somebody else to, well, I'm saying if it really worked like that, then why you ain't got XYZ? I don't have to do anything to prove anything to you. You must prove it to yourself. It's like healing. If you start to get fascinated with the idea of reversing illness, then that's your job. That's your task to reveal that to you. That's what your task is. That's what you're tasked with. The question came to you, you must answer it. It ain't for me to answer it. Even if I give you my story, right? Even if I give you, oh, yo, this is what I did. This was how I was able to reverse illness. This is how I was able to do whatever. You become inspired. You become motivated. Guess what? You got to put it into practice for yourself. That's about as much as I can take you. I present a possibility. That's it. I present a possibility, and then boom, you got to come in and say, okay, let me see. Let me put this into my own practice so that I can experience it for myself. Ricky said, had to affirm all day today. I lost my father last week. Blessings to you and the family. And no one in my family is showing up. So I accept it, but I have to stay on top of my mental right now. You did right. You did right. Yeah. And just stay right there in. Like, you know what? Either I don't have to stress. I don't have to worry about this, right? Things are going to always fall in line perfectly. I'm going to always know what to do, right? I don't have to really get worked up about who's doing what. Ultimately, everybody always fall in line. Ultimately, there's always peace. There's always order. There's always cohesiveness. And then my personal favorite is I'm the woman for the job. Ain't nothing too much for me. I got it. I can't get it wrong. If it's before me, I can handle it. I got it. So, yeah. And you know, during moments like that, even the fact that you have the wherewithal to just dive into yourself in the midst of like, listen, let me just stay on point. Let me just, man, it's priceless. It's priceless to just know how to do that. To just know, hey, let me stay here. I see what I'm experiencing. I see what I'm witnessing. I see what I'm watching, right, in this moment. Well, let me come here. It's just a reminder that you're always in control and you can direct things to your liking and in your favor. Always. That I always know. Like, listen, I got it. I got it. Nothing is too much for me, right? Nothing is too much for me. I'm never overwhelmed. I got it. I got it. Even in the midst of feeling overwhelmed, like that's where your awareness is. You can do anything and that humanly feels right for you, whether it's feeling tired or feeling overwhelmed and all of that. But the awareness is, you know what? I always got it. I'm always good, right? These people ultimately have to, right? It all works in my favor. It all comes together. Like whoever doing, because these moments usually bring out interesting sides of people. I don't know what it is about death, but like, nope, nope. They can't take me anywhere other than where I allow them. And I'm not allowing them to take me where they are. Cool. No, it's gonna go the way I say, and it's gonna be orderly, it's gonna be peaceful, everything is falling together perfectly. I have no worries, I have no concerns. Got it. So yeah, shout out to you. Peace and light to all of your family, to you as well. Shout out to Pops on his transition. If it's before us, then it's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. So salute to all the souls that are transitioning, choosing that they have done all that they desire to do on this side, this go around. Yeah, good. And the beautiful part is it is you. That, you know what I'm saying? Like it can't be final because you are him. So it's just a continuation. It's been interesting and all I can do is stick to the script. Yeah. Yeah. Cause sometimes, say all of that. Sometimes, yeah, our folks is just something else. And you want to cuss niggas out. You want to just be done with it. Matter of fact, you want to go along with your own plans and don't even include them. Like, I know what dealing with some of these people is like. So that's why I said the fact that you was able to lock in and like, listen, I'm affirming, I'm keeping myself where I want to be in the midst of all of this. Like I said, people get real stupid around death time. They just the things that you witness is like, yo. So stand on top of that, cause you the woman for the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you or her, out of the midst of all of your folks, you the one with the eye to see. You the one with the ear to hear. So it's you. It's you. Right place, right time. So, all right, good people. I ain't gonna hold you. Freedom. Be free. Tell yourself you're ready before you feel ready. I don't even want you to do anything. I'm just saying speak differently to yourself. Just tell yourself I'm ready. Just tell yourself I'm capable. Tell yourself that there's nothing holding me. Just tell yourself I'm not even gonna complain. I'm gonna just practice. I'm gonna practice it. I'm gonna practice not complaining. I'm gonna practice speaking in my favor. I'm gonna practice expecting good things to unfold for me. I'm gonna just practice it. Oh man, I'm just gonna practice affirming what's true. I'm always in the right place at the right time. I'm always getting what I want. I'm always in control. I'm always the right person. I'm always capable. I'm always confident. I'm always sure. Always, I'm always good. I'm always taken care of. Huh? What'd that be like? Go crazy with yourself. Like, feel really mad. I like when people get mad. It's like, I've been saying all this and ain't nothing happening. Says who? How do you define nothing happening? Are you waiting for the circumstance to change first for you to know something is happening? Because things are always happening. Didn't science tell us nothing is at rest? That means there's always constant motion. There's always constant motion. So that means things are always happening. That's what I would say. Yeah. Declarations. That's the word I've been thinking of, trying to think of this whole time. Declarations. Yes. You never late, Karma. You're always on time. You always on time. Yeah, just reaffirming that for yourself. You do, you feeling it? You feeling the vibe? Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's the vibe. Go wherever you want to go. As long as you got your mind, you can go wherever you want to go. You can be wherever you want to be. Can't nobody stop me from thinking. Somebody could come and scoop you up and throw you in a prison, and guess what? They could never stop what you do here. They could make you recite things. They could say, hey, you only gonna talk about this. Okay, fine. I can only talk about that. But guess what? You can't stop. You can't stop what I do here. You can't stop that. And I can go anywhere. I can speak in my favor every moment of every day if I want to. I can assume the best. You can't stop me from doing that. I can see the best of life. I can expect the best. You can't do nothing to stop that. That's how you know that's the truth. Anything that somebody can't take from you, okay, all right, that's what's truly mine's. The rest of this stuff, whatever. If you can take it, then it didn't belong to me to begin with. Know what you talking about? That's what's mine. So since that's mine, I'm gonna take care of that and I'm gonna hone it. I'm gonna hone it. Oh my God! Every day that I'm waking up, every moment I'm reminding myself I'm better and better every day. Money just fall right in my lap. He ain't got no other choice. It needs me. Money needs me. Love needs me. Success needs me. This world needs me. I'm the best thing that ever happened to it. What you talking about? Fear? What do you want me to be afraid of? I don't see what you see. Somebody got to tell different stories. Let them have that other story. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't even see that. Did somebody do a super chat? I didn't even see that. Oh, that was Karma. Oh, I appreciate you. I was about to say, Wayne, I didn't see. I saw up top, like, Wayne, I didn't see that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing life differently. Don't say, I'm ready. Okay, I'm stepping on the throne. Really, I was already on the throne, but then I was kind of lying to myself and playing this game like I wasn't, but whatever. I'm stepping on the throne. I'm taking authority of my life. I'm making decisions for me now. And then now try to backtrack and act like the politics is what's stopping you, the government, the man, the system. What are you saying here? You got to get, I need you hot or cold. Which one is going to, I'd rather you go all the way back in the matrix completely. I'd rather you go all the way back to sleep, honestly. I don't think you can do that, but I'd rather you do that than to try to play the middle. No, go full throttle. This is it. This is it. This is final. I ain't going out like this. I'm not living. I'm not settling like everybody else. I could see 5,000 horrible relationship stories, but it ain't never gonna change my perspective because I'm the only one that can decide what type of relationship I'm gonna have. I could see a million examples of people losing jobs or losing businesses that don't got nothing to do with me. Nothing. It's not going to change my perspective of knowing that I am abundance. Everything I touch turns to gold. Now, what else you got? And you go down the line. Every person in my family could end up getting a certain sickness. Hell, they could even die from a certain sickness. Ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what's hereditary for me? Power. You know what's hereditary for me? A knowing, peace, health, longevity, prosperity, wealth, well-being. That's what's hereditary for me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not asking you to like lie to yourself or pretend. I'm saying no, that this is true. Stand on it. Talk to yourself. You don't talk to yourself enough. Yeah. Yeah. Well-being is hereditary for me. Love is hereditary for me. Yeah, that's hereditary, baby. I got the stories. I told you that. I got the stories. The grandmother, my mother, all this other little stuff that has gone on. So, I ain't got nothing to do with me. No, well, you got to know those things impact you. No, they impact you. Stop talking to me. You think like a loser. I don't. I don't care. It could be I done told you from conception, my story was raggedy. But here I am. I asked Mom Dukes that. I'm like, did you think about aborting me? She's like, no. I think she lying. I think she lying. It don't matter either way. Either way, death couldn't stop me because here I am. Here I am. Huh? That's how you gotta look at life. It's you. I don't have no strategies for how you tackle the world and the problems of the world. I ain't giving you that. I have nothing for that. I'm telling you how to dial in on yourself. Get so high on you that you remember that you are the center of the world. What do you think it's called? Universe for? Universe? Huh? It's your world, baby. What do you want? What do you say? It's whatever you say it is. I found an old comment that somebody left a while back, and then I don't know how I missed it, but it was going on about y'all trying to do all this and think magical. You just need to get to work and realize that effort is what makes stuff move on this planet. You know what I responded? It is whatever you say it is. If that's what you say, friend, if you like that, then do it. I don't care. Don't bother me at all. I feel good. Thank you. Thank you, London. Yeah, if you like it, I love it. Don't bother me. Don't bother me at all. I told Mama Dukes about talking to certain folks. I'm like, the conversations you guys are having they don't speak life. They don't feed longevity. They don't feed well-being. I'm not telling you who to talk to. You're a grown woman. I'm just saying. I said, you know why I feel good? You know why I don't deal with a lot of the stress that other people do? Because I deaden that. I'm not talking about certain things. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not dealing with certain. What do you want to talk about? I don't want to talk about your illness every day. I can talk about wellness. I can tell you what we can do about it. I can tell you how you can get rid of that. I can tell you how you can feel good. I don't want to talk about your pain every day. I'm not going to be that sounding board for you. No, we're going to talk about the you that's not in pain. That's what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the you that's moving well, that's feeling good, that's looking good. You should feel good. You need nothing to feel good. You need nothing to feel energetic. You don't even need anything to concentrate, truth be told. I thought that. You don't. Why don't you? Why aren't you able to concentrate? Scattered. Scatterbrain. Why is your brain scattered? What is your awareness on? What are you aware of? Then we come back to, well, what is your attention on? Okay, now of course you can't focus. Of course the ideas ain't coming in. Of course you're frustrated, on and on and on. Turn your attention to what you want. Shut off this world. And you shutting it off here. You still do whatever you need to do. Go to work, go to school, run your house. If you got family, you got to take the kids to do all that little junk that you do. Stuff. My niece said, why you say junk? Okay, I'm sorry. Stuff. Do all the things that you do. But here is what you're honing. When you hear the conversations, I heard that the other day. I would interrupt it and correct it. I didn't feel a need to. It was like, yeah, well, well, how's it going? Somebody was like, well, listen, man, it's all right. You know, it could always be worse. And immediately my mind was like, it could always be better. Why would you go, it could always be worse? I know they didn't mean no harm. I know it was just, they didn't even hear themselves. It's just what they used to saying. We've all said it. Awareness, though, is I become aware of what I'm saying out of my mouth and I begin to choose different. I become aware of what I'm thinking in my mind and I choose different. I become aware of what triggers me and I choose different. That's the whole game of awareness. We started this off. I can't remember what the title of this is. Did you wake up to still live afraid like everybody else? There's no point in becoming aware of all of what's wrong with the world. That's a fail. That's a failure. You failed. You became woke to be more scared. You more scared. Lord have mercy. That's crazy work, people. People, come on. Put the book down. If you are more afraid because you know more things, then shut your knowing down a little bit. Just don't read nothing else. No, go watch cartoons. Go get you some children's books. Go get back in some children's. I'm not being funny. Get into some children's stories. Anything that will take you out of that world. That's what happened when I first, early stages. I used to follow this website and it was all about like health and alternative healing. And it was talking about what was going on in Big Pharma, Pharma. On and on and on. And then I started to notice, I'm like, I'm pretty sure the website is probably still out there. It was natural something. And I'm like, every email I get from y'all, every day is some more war, not literal war, but it's like this is going on, this is what they're doing, and this is what they're putting in this, and this is what's wrong. No, you don't need that. No, you need more of that. No, you need less of that. And I was just like, hey, I've had enough. I'll figure out on my own. You're gonna have to give me something more than that. I don't think you're smart if all you can see is what's wrong with the world. You're not smart to me. That's not smart at all. You're not. Because I know you don't know yourself when you speak like that. That's all you see is what's wrong? Or the robots. The AI is going to take over. Really? I thought it was the aliens. So now it's not the aliens, it's the robots. And then you're waiting. What did we say that quote from that movie said? You made it real by looking. So you keep looking. You keep looking for evidence that the story you're telling is real. You keep saying a reality, prove me right. This is a threat. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. I'm going to make myself be smart because I'm going to say this is what's going to happen. See, this is what they're working on. It's going bad. It's going bad. When you could do the opposite. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't live in a dangerous world. That when you give power to the matrix and the system, you do know you're talking about people, right? When you say things like the power that be, and you're not referring to yourself, you're saying this about people, other flesh. That's what you're saying this about. That got to feel good to be on the opposite end. For you to get millions of people to put you on a pedestal and believe that you got all this power. They ain't got shit. They got your fear. That's what they got. And that's all you need. You need other people's fear. See, I don't have to be dangerous. But if I make you think I'm dangerous, I don't have to be a threat. But if I make you think I'm a threat, you see? You see? That's all that's needed. I just need your consent. And your fear gives me your consent. But if I pull that back and I say, nigga, you ain't got no power, nigga. You can't do shit. You ain't nothing. Y'all just a group of people that's trying to figure stuff out. Trying to like y'all, we just really think these people are infallible. That's crazy to me. You think they that good? Really? Wow, wow. You think they don't eat and shit just like you? Let's see, who is this? How do you handle it when life gets tough? Do you lean on others or you push through alone? Um, nah, I roll dolo myself. Um, Leaning on others doesn't, I don't know what anybody could do for me, honestly. And then I think it's mainly because I see life differently. And I see me as the source of everything. So when life gets tough, I take that, where my flashlight at? I don't know what I did with it. I take that flashlight and I turn it back to myself. So I know nothing is happening to me, right? Like I'm not, life is tough, all right? I'm experiencing this. So those moments become like teaching moments for me. I use it to explore myself. So I think the more aware you become, the less others are helpful in scenarios like that. So yeah, I'm more of a I'm more dolo. Maybe or maybe not that will always, maybe or maybe not that will always be like that. That may or may not be always. Yeah, I can't even get my words together. That's just what it's been. I think I like it though. Because what if you don't have? What if you don't have anyone to lean on? If you can't lean on yourself, then what do you do? What if you don't have anybody? I always ask myself that about all things. What if you don't have that? What if you don't have that particular food? What if you don't have that particular herb? What if you, whatever it is that you think you need, what if you didn't have it? So I think it's helpful to establish this core within yourself. This It's not that you don't like still having companions or people that get you or whatever. But my aunt told me that one time. She was like, well, you just let me know and I can help. I said, but what if you can't? Like, why would I, if I'm going through something, I know you can't help me anyway. So what is bringing it to you going to do? You going to perpetuate the problem. And most people are problem driven. See, I need guys on my squad. So even if I did come to you, I need you to be sharp. I don't need you to wallow there with me. If I was having a moment of wallowing, when you come in the mud with me, now we both in the mud. I need you to be able to stand right where you are. Some people refer to it as holding space, which means, what does that really mean when people say that hold space? You see the rightness in it. So when you come to me and you wallowing, I don't see your wallowing. I don't see your pity. I don't see you as less than. I don't see you as weak. I see your power. I don't judge you for your wallowing though. I let you have that because that's where you are and you're experiencing that. But what I'm seeing is the God in you. I'm seeing perfection. I'm seeing how everything is working in your favor. So like I said, when I mentioned earlier, I don't really have, it's like when I say this, it sounds like, dang, bro. But it's really not as bad as it sounds. I don't have people at the moment. I have people around in the midst. I have people that I could contact, but I don't have people, if that makes sense. So, no, they wouldn't be. I don't need anybody that's going to come in with their fears. I don't need anybody that's going to, give me some poor concept of, well, life is always, or no. So yeah, self. Make you the home base. Make you the home base. Make everything else just an accent, but make you home base. I can come to me. I can comfort me. I am my best friend. I'm my best teacher. I'm my best counselor. I'm my best preacher. I'm my best doctor. I'm my best lover. I'm my best on and on and on. Make you your best. And when others become a manifestation of that, it's even better. Oh, it's even better. But sometimes when you look out there first, you feel inadequate and incomplete when you don't have that. As long as I got it, I'm good. And I got it. I don't think there's anything no, it ain't even no thinking. There ain't nothing I can't navigate. It ain't. It ain't nothing that I can't, there's no waters that I can't chart. None. I don't care what you bring before me. And that has come from leaning on myself. I needed to be clear on who I was. I needed to be clear that I had my back. I needed to be clear that no matter what, I could stand. And that's what I've done. So, and that came from, again, practicing that. Practicing, you know. Now, sometimes it can get tricky. That's an assumption, Rook. I know. But I just heard something, so that's why I'm sharing it. For some people, you then have to get back into a practice of letting some people in. When you do find your people, then letting them in, right? All right, okay. I can let some folks in. But yeah, I'm in this transitory period right now. And yeah, I'm leaning on myself right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just leaning on myself. And that's good and that's more than enough. Why? Because I'm the center of my world. I'm the center of my universe. So I lack nothing. It's also why I don't, find myself in a state of suffering anymore. You suffer when you focus on something not being there, someone not being there. I don't have that because I know I got it. I know I am it. And nothing is missing. So even when I'm going through the times and I'm going through anything, no one can be there, but I still don't feel alone. Like I'm connected to everything. Every teacher, every friend, every God. Like I'm connected to all of that. I am that. So there's nothing missing. It's a beautiful place to be in. This is what I desire for everybody. That you don't have to trip over anything not being there anymore. Hey, Tina. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my friend. Much love to you. You're welcome. It feels good. Whoever asked that question Wednesday, like what I want, I've been thinking about that. I love that question. Anything that sits with me, was a good question. I like things that give me reason to pause, like what I want. And I really do. I want people. I'm willing to go the extent that some people aren't, just to be the example. You may never, ever do half of the things that I have done. It don't matter. I just want to be the example of what's possible. So I'm willing to push it a little bit further. I'm willing to do it a little bit more risky, a little bit more crazy, okay? A lot more crazy, a lot more dangerous, right? And that's another reason why, even when it comes to people, I don't want to bring in people. Like, I want you to know this is not a stay safe environment. No, we stay dangerous. It's a danger zone. I'm actually trying. I'm actually trying to help you. Like, no, I don't. It's probably not. Yeah. I do little things a little differently. I see things differently. And some people want to hold on to the world. That don't work for me. That don't work for me. No, I want all the way. All the way. I want all the way. I will not say that I'm a God and then play with this thing. I ain't going to do it. And I'll walk away from anything and anybody. And so I'll do it alone if necessary. Yes. Yes. Because I don't even feel alone, right? I'll do it in whatever way. It doesn't matter. I just got to do it because I got to do it. Tina said, I know I'm not in your inner circle yet, but you have become my mentor. I appreciate you with all your videos here, and I'm so grateful and thankful for you. Stay dangerous. See? That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't trip. Here's a message here. Let's catch this before we leave. You must know nothing can pass you by. You're gonna get what you need to get. You don't have to worry about people. Let people do whatever. There's this idea that the friends that I've known and the family I've known, if they could just get on board, if they could just understand me, if they could just see things the way I see it, if they would just have this awakening, if they would just say, no, I'm trying to tell them how the world is, and da 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 da. There's like millions of people out there waiting for you who speak your language. I don't talk like this to the people who know me. They do not know this person that you know. No matter how long I've been around them, no matter how long I've spoken to them, no matter how many years they've known me, they don't know this person. They can't see this person. That's okay. That's okay. If you can, then I'm talking to you. If you can hear me, I'm talking to you. That's why I'm here. You called me. You called me. I apologize for the delay. Actually, I don't. But I finally answered. That's what makes this whole thing beautiful. Like, I don't have to trip over no people. I don't have to worry. I have no worries about my life. No matter what appears to be falling apart, no matter what appears not to be present, I know that ain't the truth of the matter. So I don't have no worries about money. No matter how many whatever come in and this doesn't happen, doesn't matter. No matter what looks like it falls through, don't matter. I don't have no worry about love. I don't have no worry about how I'm going to live and friendships and networking. That's all done. That's where I stay in mind. That's where I stay. What's up? K. Michelle said, have I been here 3 hours? Has it been 3 hours? See, I was getting off earlier, and then they convinced me to stay, right? See, Elise came and told me to stay, and she probably done fell asleep. And somebody else came and said they had just gotten to work, and they told me to stay. What took you so long, Brooke? I appreciate you right on time. Yeah. Perfect timing always feel like I'm too late, don't it? Yeah, but I've been fighting. That's where I've been. I've been fighting. That's why I must come now to tell you that you can stop fighting now. Just said, thank you. Appreciate you for the super chat. Showing support. Keep leading by example. Salute. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've been in a tussle. And what came to my attention, this was probably a couple months ago. I was like, yo, I asked for this. I literally, I created all of this. Now, I know in the general sense of things, yes, that's what you do. No, what I'm saying is, I remember intentionally saying, I want to go all the way. I want to see what it's like to be my best mentally, physically, and spiritually. I want to go, whatever makes other people afraid, I want to do that. Whatever the path that path that people run away from, I want that one. I want to go down there. So as I was experiencing certain things, and I'm talking about, when I say in the trenches, I released the chain. I said, no more holding back. You must feel all of this. Now, some part of me didn't. Now, part of me is like, no, you girl, you lying. No, some of it you went kicking and screaming. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Some of it did shock me. Some of it I feel like I was thrust into it. But I'm saying, I got to a point where I said, I'm ready. Let's just go. Like, let the pain hit every part of me until every part of me remembers that it has no power. I want to suffer. Not because I want to suffer, but I wanted to hit it because I'm running away from it. So I wanted to hit every part of me until I remember that there is no suffering, that that's all an illusion. I'm tired of running. I'm tired of hiding. I'm tired of waiting. I just wait one more thing, one more thing. I spent year after year after year. I woke up and about 5 years had passed. I kept waiting. I'm waiting to get ready. I'm waiting my turn. I got old journals. I was writing it. I'm waiting my turn. I just know that, in due time, no, it's a decision. It's a decision. And I hadn't decided that I didn't have to wait. So excuse me, as long as I told myself that I had to wait, then I had to wait. Then one day she broke free. One day she said, I ain't got to wait no more. Good God Almighty. I ain't got to wait no more. This is it. This is now. Jump. Just go. Even now that I told the inner circle within the past 3 years, I wanted to close that group. I don't know how many times. I was like, Rook, get yourself together first. Just get yourself together and come back. Ain't that what we say? I ain't quite good enough yet. I ain't quite in right yet. Like I got stuff that I'm figuring out. I need to clean it up a little bit. Ain't that what we say? The larger part of me was like, no ma'am. No ma'am. No, 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 no. There's no escape this time. There's no escape. I kind of wanted people to leave. like I kind of be like, hey y'all, listen. All right. It'd be a week or two. Had to reschedule something, whatever. I did. It was a running though. That's running. No, you just go. You have to move. You got to do it when it looks dirty and funky and raggedy, when you don't feel sure, when you don't feel certain, when you don't feel ready, all that crap, which is all just stories. But I was looking out and all I could see was what was wrong. All I could see is I got this going on. I done left and did this and now I got all this other stuff before me. I ain't got nothing left, bro. I ain't got nothing to give nobody. That's what I kept saying. So I was like, let me just regroup and come back. Because I like to do things intentional. I want to do things right? My idea of right. So I was like, let's come back. You can do it right. No, that's a delay, Brooke. That's hesitation. So that's why I'm here. Am I happy with the woman? Are you happy with the woman you have become? Man, am I? Yes, 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 yes. I am so happy I chose myself. I'm so happy I chose myself. I'm so happy that I learned to love myself. I'm so happy that I've pushed past the fear. I'm so happy that I hung around long enough to realize the fear didn't even exist to begin with. I'm happy that I walked away. I'm happy that I burnt some things down. That's why I sleep well. I really, really do. I feel good. I'm not gonna say that everything that I see in the physical world matches up to my preference at the moment, because that will be a lie. There are some things that I'm facing that they just say that stinks. However, That's only one possibility, and I don't choose it. So I come back. I keep my mind stay. I don't. When I say I'm more locked in than I ever have, that's where I stay. I'm there. I'm telling the story, and I ain't gonna back up off of it. I'm in my ideal reality now. I'm living my dream now. I'm her now. I can do whatever I want to do, right? But none of that is contingent on me being who I know I am. I ain't gotta worry about this outside. That's the beauty. And I just remind myself that over and over. So am I happy with the woman I have become? Yes. Yes, I'm happy that I don't just speak to my daughter about this, that I'm living the example. See, when you sit there and you tell your children that I want you to always choose your heart above all things, but they watch you not choose your heart above all things, false prophet. That makes you a false prophet. You the false prophet. We out here trying to find out who the false prophet is. You, when you try to teach your child to always stand on truth, to always live in truth, and they watch you do the opposite, false prophet. See, you can preach all you want to preach. That's what adults did. That's another thing that drives me. I appreciate the adults that I had in my life. I do, in a general sense of things. But a lot of them talked one thing and did another. They talked one thing and they did another. And I watched that. And I witnessed that. And I refused to live like that. And when it came to my attention, that I was living like that, I had to move. I had to move. And coming back to like going through hard times and confiding with people, one reason I stopped confiding in people, well, I really won't deeply confide in people anyway, because people didn't understand what I was doing. They didn't understand who I was. How can I confide in you? You can't even see me. But they would try to give me a safe approach. Well, you don't want to move too hasty. You want to think about this. Shut up. I can't stay. I can't not move. Okay? You're telling me from your perspective, because you stuck and you coping with you being stuck, and you have now got to the point where that's normal for you. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. So, yes, I am glad that I am walking my talk. I am glad that I told my daughter when she was younger, we pretty much grew up together because I had her. I got pregnant when I was 19. And I said, I spent so much time trying to shield you from, she never knew. There were times when mama was down and out, baby. Let me tell you something, Friday nights, like this Friday night, shout out to Little Caesars. Little Caesars used to have, I don't know if they still do it because I haven't eaten there in years. They used to have like this $5 promotion, pizza promotion. She ain't know that I was scraping coins to get that $5. She just was happy. She just knew we was getting a little pizza thing we normally did. So I shielded her from a lot of that because I wanted her, just don't worry about it. Just everything is good. Everything is fine. The problem with that is I was hiding and running. This go round, I'm glad that she's been able to witness what appears to look like my down period. Me restructuring, burning down my entire life and starting over. I'm glad that she's able to witness that because she will have an example. She will know that I ain't just talking. You witness, you watch me choose my heart above everything. You watch me no longer abandon myself. You watch me choose me and appear again to lose material things in the process. And then you also watch me rise like the phoenix. And so, yes, that makes me very happy to answer your question. Starburst said, wow, time passes by so fast when listening to you. See, you see how we make time stop? This is the example because I never realized I'd be talking as long as I talk. until after. I'd be like, what the hell? What was I talking about? That's a living, real-time example of making time stop. Because we right here in the moment. That's it. That's the only difference. We're right here. We make time stop. You look up at the clock like, what in the world? Karma said random, but it might spark an idea for someone who hasn't done it yet. Sometimes I listen to your videos as subs and rampages when I sleep, alongside my earth sounds. Wow, that's pretty cool. Let me find out. Wow, Rook the Great as a subliminal. Maybe I should create some of those. That is so cool. Oh, Starburst said, I do the same with her. I will not deny myself rampage videos. That's so cool. I love that. I love that. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Just know, when I give it to you, somebody else said same. Y'all the best. That is so cool. See, you never know. I would have never guessed that. That never even crossed my mind. Never. This is what we withhold from the world when we hesitate, when we second guess ourselves. Like everybody, your thing may not be in this forum, but you got a thing. It's something. It's something the world waiting on for you, from you. Chantel said, you be dropping gems for real. I appreciate you. Greetings, my friend. Like I just choose a title. Sometimes I repeat that resonates at the moment. I wake up feeling hella confident. Emilio said, I don't know what video it was, but somewhere where I was kind of talking regular, and then I turned up and they like almost blew his eardrum. My bad. My bad. That damn 4-hour live about needing your demons is one of my tops because it's so damn long. Really? Was it 4 hours? See, I don't even remember. I just let her rip. It doesn't even feel like, yeah, I don't even remember that one. Somebody messaged me and told me, thank you for some video. And I was like, what'd I say? I be wanting to know, like, what'd I say? Because sometimes I'm just vibing. I'm in the flow. I don't, listen, it's like a straight transmission, straight from the heavens, straight to me, straight to you. So I don't even sometimes remember. All I know is it's real. That's all I know. That's all I know to do. If at this point in time, coming back to the question about like having people around you, if it ain't real, I don't want it. I've been doing an experiment with myself, and I've been fascinated at certain family members who, it's not that they trigger me, like it's like a silent tension. I start noticing how my body reacts around them. And now that I'm aware of it, I've just been making a note, and I'm fascinated. I'm like, what is it that has my body responding this way? It's like almost give me a twitch, like, ugh, like I start short circuiting or something. And they don't do anything. It's not like there's an event that's happening or some uproar of chaos. Nope, it's none of that. It's just something about the energy that I know it just no longer agrees with me, so to speak. And where was I going with that? I was gonna make a point with that. Damn it. It'll come back to me. You said, as you should, Queen. I bend you, so I had to get in the inner circle. We appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Yeah, I had to deal with that. I had to examine my definition of family, because I know it wasn't one I gave myself. When it comes to obligation, where did I get that from? Do I still stand on that? Do I agree? Do I come into agreement with that? Do I owe people? I had to face all of that. And I've rewritten a lot of it. There are a couple that still have a soft spot with me. And it's just because of who they are. But even them, they kind of go on that list too. Oh, thank you so much, Karma. That's what I was talking about. Wanting what's real around you. And I think I'm just being reminded of that's why my body responds that way. Fake and phony, like, does something. It's like I can read, I can feel people very well. I can feel when people are hiding. I can feel when people are holding back. I can feel when people are not, when they're closed off, when they're cold, and when it's almost like their heart is under lock and key. And I don't like it. And it's not my preference. I'm not fighting it. It's just not my preference. And so that's where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be where the people are alive. I've already established that. That's where I'm gonna live, where the people are alive, where there's a lot of energy and vibration and not vibration, but just vibrancy. I'm gonna be where it's just normal and natural to, again, I realize it's not that I don't like people. I don't like certain people. It's not that I don't like entertaining. I don't like entertaining certain people. I thought it was just like I had this beef with people. It's not that I don't like doing things. I don't like doing things with y'all. Oh, it's a difference. So I'm gonna be around people that I want to be around. I'm gonna be around all the grumpiness, fellas. Let me tell you, don't no woman want to be around no grumpy man. It's unattractive. If you still, I don't know what y'all call yourself doing. You at war with the world because you at war with yourself. You become miserable. You become bitter. You complain about everything. It's so unattractive. Ugh. The same way you don't like a complaining woman, that bitterness comes across the same way you're grumpy. I'm not going to be around people like that. I'm not going to be around men like that. I'm not going to be around women like that. It don't work for me. So I decided I'm going to create my family. I'm going to create my friend. I'm going to create my work, business, network. I'm going to create all of that to my liking. That's what I'm going to do. I ain't complaining about nothing. I'm going to leave all of that where it is. Dr. Money Magnus said, look, every video, every live from Rook is always a banger. Appreciate you. I love that name. I was just talking about that, which is typically a general thing for me. I know others better than they know themselves for real, and that definitely can make you feel alienated from the world. It's a starving. It's like, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't have to describe it if you know what I'm talking about. It's why I feel better about myself. It's why. You see, so it's never a loneliness by myself. I don't go through periods of loneliness because I feel my best by myself. Like I'm talking to myself, I'm looking at things, I'm like, yo, wait a minute. I'm having these aha moments, I'm connecting the dots. Like I have a full experience with me. So I feel really good. That's the easiest part. It's when I'm around, it's like, what? What are you talking about? Or they're going on about something on the news that they don't even know what's going on. It's like, oh, okay. So it sounds like you kind of dumb yourself down. I don't intentionally do that or call it that. It's just, I just shut that part off. It's just, I put her away, so to speak. I put her away. That's why I feel so cool when you come into contact with people that you don't have to do that. You don't have to put her in hiding, so to speak. I'm not hiding. It doesn't even sound right for me to describe it that way, but you get what I'm saying. Shout out to the internet though. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to the internet. Shout out to technology. right? Find the rightness in all things. The virtual pen pals, it's been a blessing. AOL type buddies be the coolest. It's been a blessing. I didn't have the mentors. I wanted to do life a different way. I knew you could make money without working a regular job. I ain't really have no good examples of that. I knew you could do it in an unconventional way. So at first, it was like, I know you can do it without working a regular job. Then I started doing that, but I wasn't doing it in a way I wanted. So I'm like, okay, this ain't it either. I'm working for myself, but I don't like doing this. So I'm like, oh, it's not just about not working that way. It's about doing it your way, your way. Okay, okay, okay. And then you start to see examples. You start to see you reflected back. And it's like, aha, I knew it. I knew it. Oh my God, I knew it. So yeah. And so many humans are clingy. Oh my God, clicky. Yeah. And hella nice, nasty. But I ain't gonna get into that. Not in my reality. Yeah. Yeah, not in my world. Yeah. And I'm glad that I don't, even in the online, I've seen so many people in the online space get caught up in the clicks where I cut a nigga off quick. Like, listen, you on some hobo stuff. This ain't gonna work. Or I can genuinely like you and I can like what you're doing. It don't work for me. Cause you talking stuff I don't go with. I don't go with that. You trying to take me into that world and I don't do that. You getting too serious with it. It'd be one thing if we was having fun talking about. I can play in both worlds very well, but now you taking it serious. I can't get with that. So I'll cut anything off. There is like I'm not beholden to anybody, and I have witnessed people in the online space get stuck where they don't want to offend certain relationships that they've built and do. I don't care nothing about none of that. I don't care. Get on somewhere. Either get with it or get with it. It's my way or my way, nigga. I definitely need human connection though. So just been trying to keep both truths in harmony while I set it unfold how I desire it, if that makes sense. Yes. And that's what I'm shifting into. So I came out of that for a long time. And now I'm saying, okay, now we're moving back into human connection is not the problem, Rook. You're now going to do it your way. So I have no problem. I love human connection, but it's going to be done my way, to my liking. It's not going to be done out of obligation. It's not going to be done out of guilt. It's not going to be done out of so-called duty. I do whatever I want. So if I see about you, it's because I want to see about you, okay? If I check for you, it's because I want to check for you, not for any of those other reasons. Okay, now I can roll with that. So now that's what, so when you start seeing me outside, that's what I'm doing. Mind your business. Mind your business. I'm on the road to 1K subs and however many people watch. Oh, wait, up here? Okay, I need to follow you. What's your channel? Your channel is just your name? I mean, not follow you. What is it? Subscribe, whatever the hell. People unfollow me all the time, but then they are the ones who love witnessing my water. Yeah, listen. Make it right. The only time, moments like that is just a self-check. Like, am I worried? If I see my numbers come down, am I worried? Am I not the numbers? Do I not control this? Is everything not a reflection of me? Is it all good? So I like that. I like when the numbers go up. Like when you start feeling good about the numbers going up. Is it because they're going up? Do the numbers decide when I'm feeling good about it, or don't they? Or do I decide? So I kind of like when we see either up, 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 or down, down, down. It's a great self-check. Like, what do I say about this? Because when you feel a certain kind of way, it's because you've made it mean something. You've made going up mean something. You've made coming down mean something. So even from the beginning, everybody starts at zero, by the way. Everybody. So even at the beginning, it was like, I have to. It's like people who must sing. people who must paint, people who must bake, people who must, like some people just love children. They must take care of children. They're going to find a way to volunteer at a school. They're going to find a way to work at a daycare. Like they have a love for children. Some people have a love for serving the elderly. They're going to find a way to, whether they're neighbors, whether they're loved ones, so on and so forth. Some things you must do because you must. That's how my love is. I love it because I must. I love you because I must. The moment I got a message from somebody, and it just reminded me how much I don't like them. And they were complimenting me. They were complimenting me on this. Somebody. This is not just randomly online. This is somebody I personally know. Of all the things that they like about me, all the things that I have done, and that's what they love about me. And I just was like, oh, okay. All I could see, all I could hear was, and they did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong. It's a matter of perspective. But all I could hear was, you love me for what I do. If I ever stopped doing, or if I had never done, would you have loved me? Would you still love me? Love in part. Love based on conditions. You can keep that. You can keep that. I'm good on that. It doesn't turn me on. So when I say I love you because I must. The sun rises because it must. The birds chirp because they must. Right now, when you look outside, shout out to spring. First day of spring. Happy New Year. Those flowers are blooming because they must. You understand me? That's the intentionality. Is that the word? I always mess that word up. I want life to be intentional. I want what I do to be intentional. I want the people around me. I need you to be around me intentionally. Be connected to me intentionally. Make it matter because it matters, not because you feel obligated to. I think it's surface level. I think it's surface levelness turns me off. And it still comes back to people not in their heart. Ladies, you should never have to worry about dating. Was that Maya Angelou who said that? Let me pull up my handy dandy chart, my handy dandy quote folder. I think that's Maya Angelou who said that. And she said a woman's heart should be so hidden in God that a man has to seek him just to find her. I never worried. You should never worry about the wrong man. You should know, can't no man get to me unless he come to my heart, through my heart. How can he get through my heart? By way of his own. So I ain't never worried about that. I ain't never got to worry about anybody because I already know. I know how you rolling. I listen to you. I watch you. I see you operate from the head. You could never get to me. So I never have to worry. You will know it's him because he can reach you. Oof. Oof. That was good. I need to write that down. He can reach you. The right man can reach you. The other ones, they can't reach you. You beyond reach. You swimming so deep in the waters of truth. You're so deep within your own heart. You out of reach from the riff-raff up top. You ain't got to worry. Let them talk about what they talking about. You ain't got to worry. That's a good word, ain't it? Yep. Yep. Wait, what did it say? I feel the fascination, not the love. Ooh. Ha! You're fascinated with me and my energy. That's it. You ain't showing any love. Yeah. And the reason why you can't is because how can you? How can you? That's hard work. To truly love another, you have to love yourself. And Yeah. Have you read Communion by Bell Hooks? No, I haven't. I don't think I read anything by her. Um, I've seen people talk about some of her stuff. I can't think. I can't remember. It was once something I saw of hers, and it probably wasn't fair to judge it because it was like a um, um snippet. But I was like, I don't know if I like it. But again, that was a judgment. I gotta stop because I'm gonna keep yapping. I'll stop after this next message. No, it's all good. My battery about to go dead anyway, so I just gotta do what I gotta do to remain loyal to self. Yeah, it's trusting self. What could miss you? Can love miss you when you trust yourself? Can the best of life miss you when you trust yourself? Can the best of opportunities? No. Why? Because you're the creator of all of it. How do you create it? By way of your own awareness. By way of your own awareness. I stay aware that this is who I am. This is the world that I live in. I live in a wonderful world. I live in a loving world. I don't live in a fearful world. I don't live in a world where people are always conniving and betraying people, and that's not the world I live in. Nope, can't convince me. We used to sing this song in the old church. I think that was my grandmother's church too. One of those Baptist churches. It's a popular song anyway in the Baptist church. This joy I have, the world didn't give it, and the world can't take it away. There's nothing you can do to change how I see the world. I've experienced heartbreak. There's no heartbreak that's going to change my perspective on love. I've experienced loss. No loss is going to change my perspective on life. There's nothing you're going to show me. And I told Life that. We had a conversation years ago. You can show me whatever you want. You can show me whatever. You don't get to change me. You don't get to do that. The outside doesn't get to do that. The appearances doesn't get to do that. So somebody betraying me doesn't turn me into something that I'm not. Somebody cheating on me doesn't turn me into a cheater because I'm not a cheater. You can't turn me into something I'm not. Somebody steals from me doesn't make me want to steal from them because I'm not a thief. So if something can change you, maybe that's what was in there all along. Okay, you said we the same when it comes to the reads, like how you may or may not agree with some stuff in it. This is it. Okay, got you. Yeah, and that's why I said it was a small snippet, so I just never it never kind of came back into my realm of awareness. I never kind of felt drawn to it or anything thereafter. So I just never had. She has some great writings for sure. I think you might like some of her perspectives. Is it similar to what's the other lady? Toni Morrison, I think her name is. Is that her name? I think that's her name. But yeah. So anyway, that's our good word for today. That's our good word for tonight. That life is amazing. No matter what, you get what you want. No matter what, life continues to get better for you. This world cannot touch you. It can't. It can't make you sick. It can't hurt you. It can't destroy you. You've heard me say, possibly in the past, like, let it destroy you. If you ever hear me say that, know when I say that, I'm only saying to you, anything that can be destroyed is not the real anyway. So if I say let it destroy you, that's what I'm referencing. Let it destroy the illusion. It can't. You have to agree that it can for it to be able to. Okay. How do you decide when a friendship has run its course? You decide. You know best. See how we always come back to trusting self? When you trust yourself, you know. You know when a friendship is over. You know when a relationship is over. You know when a job, your time at a job is over. You know. You decide. This no longer works well for me. I've done it. I've done it with friends and family. I've done it. There was no explanation. I didn't have a reason. It was all energy. I just no longer want to talk to them anymore. No longer. No longer. And I imagine it felt some kind of way to them, but I didn't feel the need to apologize, so I didn't. So, all decisions, start affirming. I know what to do, when to do. I always know what to do, when to do. I know who to keep close to me. I know who not to keep close to me. I know when it's time to stay and when it's time to go. I know when I need to end something. I know when to begin something. I always know what to do. I always know what to do. So I'm loyal to myself. And even with ending relationships, you have to know that sometimes you come as far as you can come together. And then it's time to do that. Sometimes that's the message. Sometimes the message is, no, there's something here that you're running from and you should dive deeper into this. I don't know. You got to make the call. You got to stand on it. And you got to know it's right when you make it because you said it. And usually when you ask the question, there's counter, the answer is right there. Has this run its course? Usually we know. We always know. We always know. We always know what to do. We always know when this needs to end. We always know when this is no longer serving us. This is no longer in alignment with me. I no longer like doing this. I no longer like talking to. That was a big thing with me with friendships. It wasn't that I had a problem with my friend. It was that we no longer had anything in common. I no longer wanted to talk about those same things anymore. And once we removed those topics off the table, there was nothing else to talk about. So it did that on its own. That's what ends up happening when you choose yourself. Whatever's not in alignment with you is gonna fall. You're gonna see it. Just it's like a little chiseling process that happens just right on its own. Um, Wait, I think we gotta ask the activist girlies that, but they both do hold profound words in my perspective. Okay. Yeah, it's draining. Yeah. I have been in and out of relationships and it never ended up being a lasting one again. Yeah. Sometimes you outgrow people. It's just what it is. I think if we could see the rightness in all things, not see it as a bad thing, that still comes back to trusting yourself. Because when you don't trust yourself, you judge whether you're making the right decision. Are you being a good person? Are you doing it wrong? Should you does that mean that you're not as good of a friend as you thought you were? Like it takes you into this little tussle with yourself. I know that I know what's best for me. I know this don't work for me no more. I know I got to turn my back from this. I know that if this ain't it, then something else is. And I'm appreciative. Sometimes sometimes people say, figure out what you want. Figure out what you want. Sometimes you don't know what you want. Honestly. You know what you don't want though. Like, I just know I don't like this. I don't like. I want a friend, I want a relationship, I want a job, I want a business or whatever that doesn't look like this, and this. And start there. Do that process of elimination until you get clear on what you actually do want. But just tell yourself, I know. I know when to pull the trigger. I know when to cut ties. I know. and I can stand on it and I feel right in it because I know I'm right. Needed the lessons and breakthroughs for sure. Yeah. They don't be involving at a similar. Yeah, that, like I said, the whole idea of like outgrowing people. It happens, man. That's why I feel sorry for people sometimes. Y'all don't get to change. That's what the world tells you. You stuck. You stuck. You don't get to change. You don't get to figure out that this isn't working for me, that isn't working for me. You got to stay. Whether it's friendships, whether it's family, whether it's whether it's relationships, you're stuck. Stuck. That's what people are saying. You don't get to grow. You don't get to expand. You don't get to want new things. You don't get to change your mind. That's what you picked. That's a friend you pick and you stay there. That's a relationship. That's the marriage you pick. You stay there. You're stuck like the rest of us. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, watch this. Yeah. So you have to decide, is this my life or ain't it? I suffered with that. I mean, grieved the version of me that felt guilty with choosing myself, that felt guilty turning my back on certain things and certain people, saying I can't do this no more. I was watching it like, what is this? I couldn't believe it. Like, what, nigga? But it just revealed to me that, oh, wow, I had these beliefs that I'm no longer in agreement with. I'm no longer in agreement with this. This is my life. I get to change my mind. I get to shift course. I get to reinvent myself. I get to tear it down if I want. I get to start over when I want. And I can do it as many times as possible. I don't care what nobody else say. But that's what's wrong with society. You know what I'm saying? Because people just no, you're stuck. And that's what you're teaching people. The story of being stuck and learning how to settle and cope with it. No, I will not. No. That's my answer. And when I finally accepted that, because I warred with it a little bit, it made all decisions a lot simpler. Like, okay, well, good luck. I don't really care what you think about me. But that comes back to trusting self, knowing self. You know why I stopped caring? Because I knew what I thought of me. When I was a little shaky on what I thought of me, it did. I said it didn't bother me, but it did a little bit. Like, I didn't like people to misread me. That's not who I am. You getting it wrong. Like, I'm a giver. I'm loyal, okay? I'm dedicated. I'm committed. So you're misconstruing my actions and putting me in this category. I wanted to correct that. And then I figured out, oh, okay, that don't matter. I know who I am. I know the woman I am. I know the person I am. I know the God I am. Okay. All right. Okay, I got it now. I got it. What time I be waking up? Sometimes I'm early. Here lately, like this week, to me, like 7 is late. To me, that's like waking up late. Anything after 7 is like, dang, I'm waking up late. So I haven't been forcing my early time, my early rise of like 5 a. I think 5 a.m. is like the sweet spot. 5:30. I love that time. I don't know what it is about it. It just feels like by 11 o'clock, it feel like you done accomplished like 9 hours. I don't know what it is. But I've been giving myself permission to just be more at ease, not to rush in the morning, to start slower. Every time I feel like life or the world is saying to speed up, this did it. Nope, 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 nope. I reaffirm to myself there is no rush. There is no rush. When I open my eyes, I don't even immediately hop up. I'm taking it all in, and I hear the radio start playing. This is the day that she has made. Look at it. Amazing. Tremendous. She's living her reality. This morning when I woke up, I said, there's only one choice. I get what I want. There's only one reality, perfection. Look at the perfection, Rook. Look out and see the wonder. So yeah, that's kind of where I am now. You said the same. You've been sleeping in since the team went out of town. I like that. Women, we all know, not only women, but men too. Everybody knows. What is the most difficult decision you've made? Damn. Okay. I'm on 4%. Let me see if I can get it in before my phone go out. That's a great question. That's a great question. Well, it was choosing myself, honestly. What? The answer is simple. You said good night in advance. No, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. The answer is simple. Love yourself. Let your spirit grow with help from God and Jesus. Okay. Yeah, whatever works. Whatever works. Let's go back to the question. What is the most difficult decision I've made? Choosing myself. Probably walking away from my marriage. But that really was choosing myself. It was less about the walking away from the marriage, but it was choosing myself. I had really strong beliefs about commitment. I had really strong beliefs about devotion and loyalty. I had really strong beliefs about sticking it in and fighting. Karma, I'm just saying. I ain't gonna go there. Yeah, I think that was the hardest decision, and I sat with it because I've had a lot of hard decisions, but I sat with it for a second to see if I wanted to go with that. The reason it was the hardest, it felt like a death. That's why. Like it felt like I was not only leaving that situation, I was leaving I knew it. I was leaving life as I knew it. I knew that I wasn't just leaving that. I was leaving a whole world behind. Because it was based on, again, a version of me that fell in line with all of that. That made that make sense. So I knew that, and the grief was tremendous. I ain't never experienced nothing like it. I mean, it was very weird. It was because again, people separate all the time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no big groundbreaking thing. People separate, people divorce, people remarry, people do stuff all the time. But it was more than that for me. It was again, that version of me. I was leaving her. The version of me that made that right, that accepted not choosing me. That role, that obligation, the duty, sticking to the script. I was leaving her. Oh, and I grieved for her. Or she grieved for herself, however you want to put it. And I knew I had to do, like, I would be randomly just, I had so much built up. I just cry uncontrollably. Like just watching something. It'd be a commercial. Like, nigga, this is a commercial about erectile dysfunction medicine. What you crying for? What is happening right now? But I had so many emotions that had been suppressed for so long. I had no choice, and I knew it. And it was like my soul was saying to me, time is up. You've been playing too long. You will not continue this. You will make changes now. That's why I said you got to keep fighting. Fight. Play the game. Delude yourself. Stay in the illusion. Fight. Tussle. Because when you hit your breaking point, baby, you're going to know it. You're going to know it. You're going to know it. Do I miss her? No. 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 I don't miss anything. I don't. Mm-mm. She abandoned herself for others. No, I can't, I don't miss that. I don't. I don't. She held back. She hesitated. She wasn't quite sure. No, I don't miss that. She second guessed herself. She hid. She didn't feel. That woman was dead. She was a walking dead. She didn't feel, which means she wasn't alive. She was able to endure certain circumstances because she wasn't feeling anything. If she could have felt what she was really feeling, she wouldn't have stayed as long as she did. Lord have mercy. We got 2 minutes. I mean, we had 2%. We had 2%. That genuinely is the most difficult decision, and not trying to make it about me. And still getting over this food addiction. No, it's nothing to get over. You're already over it. You are never under it. You got it. We're gonna clean all that up. We're gonna clean up the body to such a degree you're not even gonna notice the different phases in your body as a woman. You're not even where these things stand out, where we go through all these different hormonal shifts. You get the body to such a level and your own awareness is such a level, it just all flows. You just woke up. I just finished talking junk about you earlier. I was like, yeah. Somebody was like, Rook, you been on for 3 hours. I was like, yeah. Elise came and told me to stay on, and I bet you she done fell asleep somewhere. Okay, yeah. We'll talk. Anyway, my phone is on 2%, so I'm about to go anyway. So you're gonna have to catch the replay, Jack. All right, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go. I appreciate all the great engagement, great questions. I love them all. Old me would never share some of the things that I'm sharing. Oh, Champ, you still here? I appreciate you. Yeah, old me would never share. Old me had to constantly keep things under the tuck, under the tuck, under the tuck. Now I don't care because I'm not bound. I'm not bound by any of it. None of it defines me. So it's whatever. I'm free. Rolando said, I remember when I freed myself, and I remember the old version of me falling from way up high, and I didn't weep for him. I just let him fall to his death. Ooh, talk heavy. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's the visual I had last week. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I was aware of it though. I was about to react to something and I was like, no, that's not who we are. And I got this visual of me, a version of me kind of like was crying out. It was so weird. Like, and I could hear, it was like, don't let me die. Don't let me die. And I was like, no, that's not who we are anymore. And it's like I dissolved into this liquid or something. I don't know if I was in water or something. I don't know. It was very odd and weird. But, it wasn't odd and weird to me, but it's odd and weird to try to describe it. So I appreciate y'all. Great things in store. I finally got the membership up that some folks asked me about. So I'll be putting some members only videos up for those who, didn't want to come all the way over into the inner circle. It's all good. Whatever you need, baby, I got what you need. You understand? So be on the lookout for great things. Life is up. Life is tremendous, okay? Beautiful, delicious. Get into it. Keep your attention on what you want, all right? All right, y'all. Peace.